Oh, it's gonna be right there. You cannot stick it in the ground. It's not gonna work. Who did that? You gotta put it in the shoe.
You know why I pulled you over?
Because I'm black?
Yeah. No. Your wife fell out of the car about a mile back. No wonder it was so quiet. You know why I pulled you over?
Whoop, forgot to bring myself on the stream. How's it going, everybody? It's good to be back. I updated OBS. And I haven't been able to get it working since. I thought, hey, I'm on a break. It's a good time to do the thing. It's never a good time. Never a good time. Why does OBS always get screwed up when you try to update? Well, that's where we're at. So this is just the webcam right now. So you're seeing my whole apartment and everything behind me. This is my new place. So before, behind me was my living room. And then to my left was my kitchen and all my other shit, so you wouldn't see none of that. I had my water thing right here. But now my water thing is behind this wall right here, right where my finger's at. It's right there. So I can still run over there real quick. I'm going to put my green screen up right here. But I'm going to do it so that if, let's say, I have friends over, if I have people over, if I got, let's say, ETEP or Culture Casino or whoever, Angelus Draven, Ord's Board, if any of the homies are in town, we can just hang out here and have a chat. We don't have to crowd awkwardly around the computer. We can just sit on the fucking futon. Yeah, I'm digging it. So this is my new place. I'm stoked. It's way more of a vibe. What are you guys doing over here? This thing. I'm trying to keep my cats from knocking shit over. So Stream Balances is running. That's interesting. I didn't know it would do that without OBS. Let me say hi to the chat, and then we got a lot to catch up on, y'all. It's been a freaking month. It's been a month. Oh, shit. There's stuff that's happened I can't talk about for legal reasons That's how crazy my month has been. That's how freaking crazy it's been. For legal reasons, I cannot disclose some of the events. And not because it'll incriminate me, but it's kind of standard operating procedure when, you know, you're doing the thing. So let me say hi to everybody. I'm sorry I don't have the chat scrolling by right now. I'm still actually getting set up. I'm using my old desk, but I'm trying to get a new desk. So I have kind of a temporary setup here. If you can see back here, there's like little pegs sticking out of the wall, but there's no shelves on them yet. So those are coming soon. And then there's a box right here with like my spice rack. And yeah, man, it's good to be back. Oh yeah, and you can see the kitties running around too. You'll see them running around like crazy. A little cat tree behind me. They might pop up next to me. So wait a second. What is that? Yeah, that's better. Now you get more kitty. You get to see more kitties. There we go. Well, bring it in a little bit. Bring it in a little bit. If anyone wants to come play, you can do it right here. Erica Gardens was the first one here. Elbow cuff, cookie, and hearts. Good morning, Erica. Thanks for all the love and the cookies. I actually have a couple cookies straight from Casa de Jenny. Yeah. They even come in an authentic plastic baggie. But I've only got these 2 cookies tonight. I'm out of cookies. I'm out of weed. I'm out of a lot of shit. Moving is expensive. Manta Ray of Hope. Welcome back, motherfucker. You have been missed. I will not lie. Thank you, Manta Ray. Bro, thank you. That means that. Thank you. That's so much. It feels nice to hear that shit. Like, I don't know how much people actually give a shit when I'm gone, when I'm around doing things, etc. So it feels good to hear that. Thank you, man. Also, sorry for the lighting. It's actually not bad. Surprising. I don't think I even need a hook. I have a light here that I was gonna shine on my wall as a bounce light because my TV is like chilling on a couch right now. not the food. I got another thing here. It's chilling there. So I can't use that, but it doesn't seem to be a problem. I just about to leave. Good timing. Yeah, I was trying to find a good clip, and I thought I'd start it off with a bang. But I also really wanted to play that one about the dude who dropped his wife. So I played that one when I got back. But yeah, thank you for not leaving, man. Good day, all. Hey, Babbage Brass Works. Bienvenidos al show, man. Arlene. Hey, Arlene. I've been getting your emails. There's the last one I haven't checked yet. Today was Jenny's birthday, everybody. Today was her birthday, and that poor thing is all tuckered out at home right now. Neither one of us got very much sleep last night and yesterday, or today and last night. Like, we were just up all night. And then this morning we went to do an early morning thing. She had an appointment. So we went to take care of that. And then it's just, are the cats loud? I mean, they're like running around. They got a bell on them and shit. They're banging into everything. So I was wondering if they're a little too loud, if I need to make any modifications to the situation here. Let me see. Laszlo Panoflex. Motherfucking Kai, you're back. I missed you, brother. Thank you, Laszlo. Fucking thank you. You know what? So, okay, wait. Hold on. No. I'm going to catch up to the chat, and then I'm going to get to the thing. Hey-o. Hi, Arlene. Let me see. I told you he'd be back. What, were you guys having a discussion about if I was going to come back at all? What? You crazy? How am I not gonna come back to all my sweet cookies and tennis balls and chat peeps? Oh, nope. I'm finishing the chat. I get too distracted. I'm excited about some stuff. Hey, don't get into that legal stuff. Just happy to see you up and running again, friend. Thank you, Laszlo. Still up for a sorcery battle? Man, right? Sorcery battle? What the hell are you talking about? Kai probably doing game coding for Starfield. No, if I do work on a game, it'll be as an animator or a game designer or a systems designer, maybe a rigger, but those are my primary skill sets. So that's probably where you'll see me, is in some kind of a design position or animating. Lighting is fine. Awesome. Kitties. Oh yeah, you'll see them running around now. Now that I don't have the green. Well, I mean, I'm gonna put the green screen back up, but right now we get kitties. It's a plus. Ain't gonna lie, that mohawk looking sick as fuck. Thank you, Laszlo. Thank you, baby. I'm not gonna lie. I was looking rough a couple days ago because I hadn't cut my hair or shaved in like 2 or 3 days. Hey, buddy. No, sorry, weeks. I hadn't cut my hair or shaved in like 2-3 weeks, so I looked like a caveman. But on Friday we were gonna hop into the police station for a hot second, and so I wanted to make sure I didn't look like a hobo or a school shooter. You know, I had to clean up a little bit, and so this is a remnants of that. Happy birthday, Jenny! I hope she sees that. I'm gonna let her know. If y'all want to send Jenny some happy birthdays, the chat is still live after I do the show. So like, spam some hearts and birthday cakes or something. Show her some love. Because then when she does, she watches the playback sometimes. Sometimes she goes and watches the playback. I don't know if she watches the chat, but now she has a reason to check the chat. Kitties are not loud. Awesome. I like kitty catters. Yeah, kitter catters. Yeah, they're so cute. These guys are so cute. What's up, Zorro? What's up, dude? Yeah. Come here, buddy. You want to say hi? We got Sanji here, and we got Zorro. Let you go, bud. He wants pets. She wants pets, but she doesn't want to like move for it. She wants to. She literally walks up to me, goes, meow, and then like you said, play dead. She just fucking plops herself on the floor and goes meow, like begging for. But come on, man, don't be that lazy. Lazo, if I strike, I will do my utmost to make sure. Utmost is spelled UTMOST. It's one word. To make sure you do not survive. And I'm just throwing that out there because no one ever uses that shit, you know? The first time I tried, I got it wrong too. You do not survive, and I'll take your bones. And I don't really want to fight you. My opinion has changed for the better. What game are you guys talking about? I'm gonna fuck shit up too. No, we were talking Sunday on Pete's Bible stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, but what were you saying? Were you guys thinking I might not come back? That'd be hurtful. Boosh, McFadden. Boosh. Okay, so my kitchen is a lot better for cooking now. And although today we didn't get a chance, this week I'm gonna make dinner for Jenny. And I'm going to make chicken cordon bleu. Never made it before. Pretty sure I'm going to nail it. But, Boosh, if we could make that kind of an experiment video, since I'm going to do a whole thing, if you don't mind talking to me about making sure I make some good chicken cordon bleu, because she was sitting there scrolling through pictures. She's like, look at this shit. Look at that. It's just this empty hole in the chicken. That's not chicken. Swipe now. See, that one's not bad. This is where Arlene and me talk the most part. Oh, okay. Oh, this is where you guys talk them for the most. Oh, okay, nice. That's so cool. I didn't think about that. That like you see certain people in certain chats and you get to hang out with them there because they don't hang out over there at the other one. So that's pretty dope. The haircut you used to visit the cop shop? Yeah. Well, it's because I was all in my face. Like, I just looked like this was not. If cops see what was this, walk into a police station, they go, but this, all clean, they're okay with that. Attack incoming. Mannery, well, honestly, that sounds metal as fuck, man. I would be proud to be taken down by you. That, no homo? You're not going to throw that out there? You're just going to lay it down like that. I would be proud to be taken down by you, Mannery. Oh, I love it. It would make my day. I haven't been taken down like that since grade school. Points to whoever gets that reference, by the way. Sorry, I'm fucking with my shit. I should stop. Just leave it alone. Happy birthday, Jenny! Arlene sends donuts? Awesome. Yo, have you guys ever seen a donut cake? It's just donuts arranged like a cake, but great idea. Sanji is gonna pounce, right? They do the Hail to Bush. He is a true hero and a real human being. Tenderizing hammer. Oh shit. Is it gonna be hammer time? I was just gonna hit it with my fists because I know you need to flatten out the chicken. So I was just gonna, you know. Benelix, Mannery says, I'm very interested in seeing if necromancy really works. You need quality ham. Do not skimp. This is Jenny's birthday we're talking about, baby. I ain't skimping on the ingredients. My Jenny deserves the best. Kai, the homeless look? Yeah, the not even the homeless. It wasn't quite homeless. Homeless is like a little further down. A few more weeks is the homeless look. I had the slightly unhinged look. I had the slightly unhinged look. Bye Club points to Boosh. Don't mess with necromancy, man. It will fucking end you. Yeah, if you're talking about real life, don't do that. No. That one particular is best to stay away from. Okay. Donut cakes and cupcakes. Cupcake cakes are cool. They are. Yeah, the cupcake ones are dope too. The first time I saw that, I was like, some clever son of a bitch out there figured it out. Let us battle. Finally. How's the new pad? Runs with phantoms. It's awesome, dude. I'm loving it. This, like, okay, so everything here is better than the last place, and it's cheaper. Look at that nice countertop I got right there. That shit kicks ass. And also you can't see. No, you can see right there a little bit. There's a marble countertops. Like, you can actually put hot shit on it, you know? It's not all that weird plastic shit. So, and I got 2 bedrooms. The kitties. I'm stoked. I love it. I'm not in this big ass complex anymore either. I'm like in a smaller location. I could have a party over here. I could have my guild over here for a fucking party. I got place for people to sleep, my bed, extra room, the love sack. Like, I could just put shit all on the floor here and just have people all laid out. I could have these things. I'm stoked. I am stoked. I'm ready to have people over here and fucking party. I do worship the goddess of necromancy. I might be okay. That doesn't. I feel like no. I'm just going to throw out my completely unexpert opinion here. I'm going to say no. It feels like the god of tricksters. You're like, I worship the god of tricksters. He's not going to trick me, is he? Yeah, he is. That's his thing. Why would he do anything different? In fact, if he doesn't trick you, that's a diss. That means he doesn't fucking like you. He's like, I don't even want to bother with this guy. Let him have a completely ordinary life. Fuck him. Man Ray, if you can't speak, wait. If you can't speak her name, then you might have a problem. Win-win. Yup. Win. Yo, it's funny. I was in a backstage with some people talking, and I don't remember who it was now. But I was like, "Oh, I'm moving to another apartment. It's cheaper, yada yada." They're like, "Oh, what's up? You can't afford don't be making fun of people because shit's expensive. That's not cool." But they were giving me shit about my apartment being too expensive. I said, "I'm moving from a 1-bedroom to a 2-bedroom that costs less money." And everyone instantly went, "Oh, well, obviously, yeah, of course you're gonna do that. What the? There's no other choice." Now, tenderizing hammer, soft, even blows. You want to flatten it out and not separate the muscle fibers. Your fist isn't hard enough. You talking to me? You talking to me, Bush? You trying to tell me these fists ain't hard enough? Hey, Bush, why don't you get over here and test them for yourself, huh? You'll break the breast. Hey, whoa, I ain't breaking no breasts. Those things are a magnificent work of art given to us by God. Breasts are to be loved, not broken. How do you even break one of those? WS in the chat. WS. The fuck? You can also use a pan to whack the chicken. Yes, I said whack the chicken. Yeah. W Rottweiler. What up? Yeah, Rottweiler. That's a good one. I like that. It's a simple. And it's dog themed. Did you say guild? Yeah, I have a guild that I play games with. It looks nice. Glad you got your shit all set up, Kai. It's kind of set up. I have the basics down. This room isn't covered in boxes and bags anymore. But there are still some boxes and bags. They're just not cluttering up everything anymore. They're just here and there. I have a few things I need to get done. Like I need to get a mount for my TV so I can put it here. And then I need to get a new desk. Boosh! I don't have the strength for the pan method. I use an old rolling pin. I'll have to get a thing. That'll work too, Arlene. I'll have to get something to smash the chicken. Shio Gorath uses his staff to turn his followers into chickens. Shio Gorath. What kind of... That's a funky name. Oh. All right. Thanks, right? Wait, is that what the W? W's in the chat? W. Oh, okay. Oh, I follow now. I totally... Whoosh, my bad. Sorry, the dark arts just isn't my thing. I only cast luck spells on people I like. See, Laszlo, that's what it's about. Yeah, the dark stuff, man, why even fuck with that shit? It just bites you in the ass. Did you just gasp? You think your fist's harder than steel? Hey, it's not about being harder than steel. It's about meeting the minimum requirements to beat the shit out of a chicken breast. Oh, I can speak her Hecate, goddess of necromancy. Is it Hecate or Hecate? Of necromancy, magic, crossroads, dogs, doorways, darkness, hawks, snakes, and protecting women in childbirth, and I have for over 10 years now. Oh, that's not a... I thought that was the name of D&D. Oh, yeah, Greek goddess. Hecate. Okay, or Hecate. I thought it sounded familiar. I was like, no, that's from somewhere. Why, Manta Ray? Like, why? I mean, if you're gonna worship a god, why not go for Big G? You know what I'm saying? Bro, are you a dungeon master? No. I mean, I have been, but I'm not. Wood, Elder Scrolls player. Daedric Prince of Madness is Shio blah blah blah. Shiogorath is the Daedric Prince of Madness in Elder Scrolls, Kai. Oh, okay. Oh, awesome. Elder Scrolls. All right, cool, man. Yeah, what's it called? I recognize certain god names. I don't remember them. Like Grumash is the god of the orcs in D&D world. Yeah, Bush boy. Runs the Phantoms and cheese. Don't forget cheese. He loves cheese. Never disrespect the cheese. Quick, I need a cabbage, a pitchfork, a wheel of cheddar, and a skooma bottle with a cigarette in it. Friend, you have been consumed by the demon. I rebuke your demon in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Yeah, hell yeah, Laszlo. Let me know what's up. I don't think Manta Ray has been consumed. I think it's a choice that he's doing the thing to a lesser entity. But if Manta Ray goes, yeah, why am I doing this? It's like sucking up to a lower middle manager, you know? You've got like middle you got the boss, you got middle management, you got lower middle management that like takes care of like they're the first step up from an employee, you know? And you're sucking up to that guy. Why are you wasting your time, man? I worship 4 gods if you want technical about it. But why? Test me. Very bad choice. Agreed, Erica Gardens. I mean, is one of them even the god of humor and jesters or what? Come on, what? Fun. Where's the fun? Malakath is the god of the orcs in the Elder Scrolls. Oh, okay. He is the Daedric prince, but used to be an Aedra, good god, called Trinimac until another evil god ate him. And then shout out Malakath. Can I sub a moon sugar bowl for the skooma bottle? I disappeared, stashed. I'm sorry, I'm not following that. Okay, so I think I'm all caught up. Laszlo, why would I? All right, y'all. So if y'all didn't hear, YouTube changed up their monetization requirements, and I hit those marks. So I did the thing. I clicked the buttons. I set up the subscribers stuff, similar to Ko-fi, but a little different. I also, seeing all that stuff helped give me an idea of what I can actually provide to my subscribers and to you guys, you know? And so that was really cool. It was really cool to look through all that and learn those things. I made a custom emoji. Let me see if it works. Yeah, it does. All right. Oops. Okay, let's see if this. Oh, why doesn't it do it? That's weird. Well, it does do the thing, but like it doesn't. I can't copy paste it like the other ones. All right, check it out, y'all. What do you think of the new emoji? I just dropped it in the chat. It's colon tennis ball in one word, colon, and I'm thinking I could turn that outline yellow, make it a yellow, but I want the green to pop though. I can update the emoji, but new emoji, y'all. I got a freaking tennis ball emoji. Oh, what? There's a little underscore. That's weird. What? Okay. See, look. I don't know why the little underscore is there. I think it's because I can apply the family name in the advanced features where it goes like if I apply Kai as the family name, then what it does is it'll be Kai underscore tennis ball like this. So, but I want to keep it to just tennis ball. So you don't need the underscore. You could just type colon tennis ball colon and you'll get tennis balls. But let me get some feedback on it. Oh, it didn't work. Tennis ball. See, I see Bush tried it and it. Try it with the underscore, Bush. Let me see if it. I wanted to test it because it's it's a new thing I made. Made you guys a little tennis ball thing because the little tennis ball racket, it's kind of lame. It's kind of lame. No, there's no second. There's no second one. It's just at the beginning. So try without the second underscore there, Bush. Damn, it's not doing it, huh? Well, that's lame. Are you doing Semicolons or regular colons? No, you're doing it right. Yeah, you're doing it right. What? Oh, you need to be a member. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. It's a member thing. Okay. Well, either way, I made a tennis ball for my members to put a little emoji in there. If you guys want to give me feedback on the tennis ball and how it looks and like, hey, it should have a little more punch or whatever. I don't know. Let me know. But yeah, all my members will be able to do the. Sorry, dude, I totally spaced on that. I'm new to all this shit. Yeah, Elder Scrolls lore is wild, man. Another god, Moyag Bal, the god of being a bastard, threw his poop at a city. It turned into a meteor. In retaliation, Vivek froze the meteor and tore off Molag's balls, dick, and turned it into a spear. Jeez, man. And the dope ass apartment. Thank you, Erica. Thank you. YouTube takes too much from super chats. Yeah, but if you guys want to hit me with something on Ko-fi, actually, that's the other thing. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to Jenny's birthday, to being back with you all. I seriously, like, it was nice not having this. Like, to think about, like, I have 3 extra hours of a couple days. You know, I was able to get a lot more done. But I fucking missed you guys. I really did. I miss being here with you guys and talking about stuff and reading about shit and discussing things. I learning things. I've learned so much here. I learned last year that I'm fucking high functioning autism or I'm neurodivergent in some capacity because a bunch of you were like, yeah, bro, you're one of us. You do A, B, C, and D. Mm-hmm. I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot in the last year and a half here doing the show, hanging out with you guys, and it's been great. I love you guys. Thank you all. If you've never given me a super chat, if you've given me a bunch, if you don't chat at all, you're just always lurking, and I don't know your name. If you're chatting all the time, if you're the first one here, if you come in halfway through the show and you've never seen the opening of the show, you're missing out, by the way. I don't give a shit. I appreciate every single one of you guys. It means the world to me that you guys are here, like almost every show, and happy and excited to be here. And so, thank you. Cheers. This is vodka, by the way. See, I got water, vodka. I'm gonna take a shot of this, and then I'm probably gonna mix it with something after that because I don't want to take shots of vodka. Unless you guys want to pay me to take shots of vodka, I will begrudgingly do it. Cheers. Woo-wee. That's a spicy meatball. Ay, ay, ay. Yo, scrolls with the lore. Okay. I'm made iron and fire. There is nothing you can do to hurt me. Give me your worst. Yeah, sorry guys. I totally spaced on the fucking membership exclusive thing. But if you guys want to have some input on the tennis ball or input like ideas for emojis that I could make, I was thinking of making a butter stick emoji. Is there already a butter emoji? Butter. There is. There is kind of, yeah. It's good enough. I guess it's good enough. And there's cookies already, so I had to make a tennis ball. But if you guys got any ideas, send them my way. Now, Molag uses a spear dick to grape women into pureblood vampires in Cold Harbor, his realm of oblivion. Jesus, man, that is some wild fucking lore. You're learning stuff, Sky. sorry, Boosh. Yeah, man, it's not gonna work. My bad, doggy. My bad. Fart. Tennis is fun. Boosh, try farting while you type it. Yay, cat fight. Why not a cookie? Because there's already a cookie emoji. Watch. Cookie. That's a good looking emoji. Bush is such a sweetheart. No homo. Wow, guys, back. Elroy shredding. Cheers, man. Ding. Ay, ay, ay. Puta madre. Yeah, but I harassed Kai by email during his break. It wasn't harassment. You always send me good stuff. Arlene. What if I could teach you how to use the abyss and turn it into profit? Laszlo, would that profit not be tainted? How does that work? Because I feel like if you can manifest via the light, you know what I mean? Why would you need to do that? Like if you know, following the light has the same effect, why would you do the abyss stuff? I mean, unless you're somehow doing good things with it. You know, I don't know what the options are there. Someone who Kai, someone who likes One Piece being a little autistic, get out. You don't say. Dude, One Piece is the shit. The whole fucking world loves it. It's the biggest anime on the planet. It's one of the biggest animes ever, and it's just getting bigger, bro. It's funny. Jenny commented on a couple days ago. She's like, I had never seen anything One Piece or heard of One Piece, and then you come out here and it's fucking everywhere. Netflix is doing a show, and it's here, and it's there, and it's in my feed. Like, it's what the hell? I was like, hey, it's, you know, when you vibe with something, you bring it with you. Oosh, everyone cheers for fears. Butter, lame butter emoji. I could make a different one if you guys want to play with that. I got 32 pixels to work with. I'll make something happen. But yeah, that's all. I guess there's an approval process for that. So that's where I'm at right now. Is the approval process. Here, let me see actually. Let me see the backside here. Hey, Michelle Gibson, new video, cool. I'll check that out later. Wait, what am I doing? What am I looking for? YouTube partner program options. Oh, there's stuff here. External links and cards and screens. What is all this stuff? All right, well. Oh, there's the button I'm looking for. I got a little distracted. Wait. Approved? Oh, it's done. Oh, it's done. Mention memberships in your video or on live streams. Promote it on social media. Hey, bro, what the hell are you doing? Get out of there. Get out of there. Don't fuck with my bong. All right. Wait, when did it get approved? How does this work? If I refresh my video. I might have to move the cat right now. No, okay. You stopped fucking around. All right, cool. What was I doing? All right, so oh yeah, I was gonna refresh this page, see what happens. Live chat. Oh well, of course I'm not gonna see the options. Can you guys see it? Fuck, man, I'm being so noob right now. I found someone called Svedka. Something called Svedka, an American vodka. It's $12 a bottle and tastes really smooth. Great, straight, or mixed. Yeah, I like Svedka. Spicy meatball intensifies. I told you he was a bastard, creating vampires, raping the entire family, and then murdering them. Maybe you should come work with me when I start my business /cult in a few years. How about that, smart guy? My business / cult. I love it. That's fucking funny, dude. Chill cat, chill with cat, Schrodinger cat emoji. What? A Schrodinger's cat emoji? How would I do that? How come I can never see Erica? Hi, Erica. Are you on top chat or live chat in the chat box? You can only get certain boons by worshiping the dark gods in Elder Scrolls, but there's always a cost. The gods of light are lame. See, that's lame. That's bad design. Honestly, that's bad design. The gods of light, I see the way the gods of dark work, solid. Gods of light should give you different boons, but without deficits. Instead, it should be like requirements or guidelines, or if you want this boon, you can't use swords. You know what I mean? I'm no swords. My god said no swords, so no swords, and you get this bonus. You know what I like that. So whereas with the dark god, it would be like, oh yeah, here's the power, but like you take double damage. You know what I mean? That kind of sucks. But with the other thing, it's just a conscious choice of how you live your life, how you play the game. So I feel like that's how they should have balanced those two elements, and they didn't, apparently. That's unfortunate. Zuma, 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 zuma. Evening all. Hey, Deej. How you doing, Deej? How's the farm, brother? Sounds great, but unfortunately, I will be me being the manager of this operation. They don't call me the boss for no reason. I used Povre to make 32 by 32 icons. Cool 3D effects with lighting. Took ages. Povre, huh? Open up another tab here. Oh! Wait. The fuck? The persistence of vision ray tracing. It's a ray tracing? Is it a renderer? That's not a bad idea though, Babbage. I could just open up Maya or 3ds Max and import a tennis ball, do some lighting, render it out at 32 pixels. I touched up my tennis ball though here. Because the white lines were so thin, you couldn't see them. So I had to make them thick. I had to make them thicker. So whatever tennis ball model I get to do the lighting, I'll have to punch it up. Laszlo, I thought you were saying bossy. My bad. Michael Evan, more music. Howdy, Michael. That's a right. That's a lift. That's a right hand. Yeah, see, look at that. Matches. High five. Wait, there it goes. How you doing, Michael? I don't know if I've seen you here before. If I have, it was just the one time and recently, I guess. But hey, yeah, welcome. Good. How you doing, man? How's life? We can work something out later. You always get me. Kaya is about to invent the catapult. Goth parody of When I Think About You, I Cut Myself. Hey, Mikey. I sustained a left nut injury at 3 p.m. today, and it still hurts. 10:45. Oh, my God, dude. I'm so sorry. That sucks. That sounds really shitty. I need sympathy so my nut feels less traumatized. I'm in the cardboard and frozen shrimp game. Bro, I hope you're not like... I hope you don't need medical attention. You know what I mean? You can cause real damage to those things. They're not like boba, you know? Testicles aren't boba. They're not squishy and just go back to it. No. Those bitches can crack open. Like an egg. How's things going, Boosh? Peachy. Farm. Well, after 6 weeks of no rain, things are finally starting to grow again. Oh, man. Hey, Sanji's back. Hey, Sanji. How you doing, man? What's up, dude? What's up? Look at him. He's all, loving it. Good to hear, Deej. Povri is the first renderer that was any good. Oh, okay. That explains why all the screenshots are like old looking. There's a mod for Skyrim where your worship has implications for your character. There are perks, but requirements too, like not openly breaking laws, praying nude, or not disrespecting cheese. That's funny. Put hole in tennis ball. Put stick of butter. Put hole in tennis ball? Why? What? Tennis balls don't have holes. Put stick of butter in hole. Oh. So like a tennis ball with a stick of butter coming out of it? Butter balls. Digital tennis balls. Mikey Moore is my friend. Rock and roll. Awesome. Thank you, Elroy, for bringing people into the mix. Mikey Moore, thank you for heeding the call. I hope you found yourself somewhere awesome. I mean, I'm pretty sure you did, but I hope you feel the same way. Ooh wee. Or unless it's Mr. Meeseek style. Ooh wee. Somehow it end up playing with your balls stream. Are you being serious or are you fucking with me? Because I do my own ideas for a business, one word mushrooms. You need to be careful. If one is severely damaged, they can get infected and then snip. Ooh, yeah. You don't want that, bro. No. You don't want that. Nah. All right. I'm gonna get something to mix this with. Oh my God. I am so pissed. I was so pissed before the show, like earlier when I was getting ready for the show, because the last few weeks I've been recording new clips. And they didn't record any sound. No sound on any of them. Oh my God. That was not happy. I was so stoked. I was like, ooh, they're going to like these. And I'm fucked up. Now, some of them, I don't even remember what one of them was from the Lex Friedman podcast. I was like, okay, well, I know where this came from, but those are like 3-hour podcasts. What was the little snippet that I grabbed? Yeah. Do you still have the new clip I showed you, Kai? Yes, I do. I have clips. Boosh. I have clips. They just don't have audio. So how do I know how to express to you guys how it felt to realize my mistake? Actually, it felt kind of like this. Dub over them. Make them look like a Godzilla movie. Not a bad thought. Dub over them. Where'd Zoro go? I heard his little whimper a minute ago. Realized he's not over here. So sweet. Oh, I didn't mean to wake you. I just wanted to give you some love. Little kitty. That is a good spot for the cat tree when I'm streaming. I'm into it. I'm digging it. Mix it up, brother. Let get a drink myself. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. So I didn't get an answer from anyone. I don't think. Can you guys see the membership thing or the subscriber? I don't know, but yeah. Do you guys see the thing down there on the video? How does one avoid disrespecting cheese, you ask? Terrific question. Well, how does an Argonian fit his tail in the machine. How does a red guard find his way home in a forest? Man, that is some hardcore nerd talk right there. I don't even know what you're talking about, and I'm a fucking hardcore nerd. Blah, washing machine, stupid typo. Almost a gymnast. Why is that flea collar hanging off like that? Poor kitty. It's not a flea collar. It's a little collar. It's because it's really long. So like this little tip right here, if that's what you're talking about. It's because they're little and the collars are bigger than them. As the cat gets bigger, that collar is going to get tighter. I mean, it's going to go in a different hole, like a belt. But it has a little bell on it, like right here, so that I can hear them running around because they'll walk around my feet. They're quiet little fuckers. So with the bells, that helps give me a little heads up. Arlene says, my late husband had a similar injury, ignored it, and ended up having surgery. When he would be a butthead, I would call him Mr. One Nut. So close. Yeah, man, you should, if it's still hurting in the morning, maybe, did you ice it? Like, if it's still hurting for an unreasonable amount of time, you should see a doctor, man. You should get yourself to the ER. So close. I don't see a membership thing at the time. Okay. Well, because I see it back here. It says it's a thing. It's like, yeah, approved, done, good to go. But I don't know. I don't see it. Let me see if no, yeah, there's no thing here for that. All right. Switching back. I just realized that YouTube/Google did a thing. I don't like it. I need to fix it. I mean, it's not broken, but I need to change it. Cute little bell. I know what Phantom is talking about. I iced it and took Advil. If I still hurt in the morning, I'm calling my doctor. Mm-hmm. I don't see one either. Maybe it takes a while. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it'll maybe tomorrow it'll show up or something. But essentially, let me run through what I've got set up here. I have 4 levels. I didn't bring the tennis ball level over to YouTube. The tennis ball stays on Ko-fi. If down the line it's a thing, then yeah. And if you guys are my members on Ko-fi, you don't need to double dip. It's the same benefits, but Ko-fi doesn't take anything the way YouTube does. Ko-fi just takes like transaction fees. Pretty much that's it. Like, Ko-fi's good. So YouTube, however, takes a chunk, right? So anyway, I did put a little more variety in the YouTube stuff. I've got chocolate chips at $3, cookies at $6, brownies at $10, and butter at $20. Just the butter, butter and cookies are the same, but the other ones are little intermediary steps. Boosh McFadden, tell me more. I can deal with phantoms. Phantom of the balls. Googling each other and changing all kinds of crap. Some is freaking annoying. Yeah, it is. That's why right now when I clicked the button, I saw the thing. I was like, motherfuckers. Okay, fine. You were fun and not a prob. We'll drop it and move on. Yeah, y'all can be chill. Y'all can be chill. I don't advise anyone worship any lesser deities. That sounds... Now, I'm sorry if this is insulting, but it sounds lame. It sounds really lame. Like, go big or go home. You know what I mean? Anyway, I am sad that I don't have any new clips to play for you guys. I am a little sad about that. But Thursday, hopefully by Thursday, I can go back and re-record those moments. Some are going to be easier to find than others, but hopefully I can re-record those moments and bring them on here. Okay, Mephala is the Daedric princess of bugs and guts and barf and schemes and stuff. The cult that worships her are cannibals. Yeah, I'm not gonna be really. I think if I'm just gonna be getting Elder Scrolls lore for no reason, I'm gonna skip those chats. Sorry, but I can't drop it. I must dispel your demon, and I'll do it for free. Yeah, Mana Ray, you still never explained yourself, man. You never. I asked, but why? You never. I didn't get nothing. You didn't get like why? You know, if we all living our lives got to know why we're doing what we're doing. If you don't know what you're doing or why you're doing it, that's a problem. That's if that's when you're being taken advantage. That's when you're most likely to be taken advantage of by other people. So you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know why you're doing it. So someone goes, "Hey, can you give me that thing?" "Oh yeah, sure, here." And then it turns out that thing was important, but you don't know what the fuck you're doing. So, like, why are you choosing that, Mana Ray? BRB gotta do stuff, do some Laszlo stuff. He's talking about masturbating, everyone. He's talking about masturbating. I will not be worshiping women's anythings. I'm with Elroy. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let me pull up a few things here, talk about some stuff. There's actually some stuff here on Instagram I could talk about. But some interesting things. And also there's like, this kind of stuff. That's pretty dope. Look at that shit. That is a 1-to-1 right there. The rocks around it and everything. It's this was a huge city and castle that fucking is in ruins here, man. Look at that. That is perfect. That is even the angle, everything is on point there. That is nuts. So I love that shit, man. I love this stuff. I don't understand. Well, no, I do understand, but I am so fascinated by all this secret knowledge, hidden knowledge, buried history, all this shit that we've been talking about the last year. Fucking fascinating. And I don't know what the hell people find fascinating when they don't know about this shit. But let me see. I had something here. I saw it. I was like, ooh. I need to play that one or show that one. I don't know.
Looky what we done.
Wait, what's this? Oh, Oregon Rock Shelter. Okay, no, not that one. Church in Mexico with underground stuff. See, here's the thing. Caverner's Passage to Underworld found beneath church in Mexico. So we've talked about how in old world cities have underground passages all over the place. There's underground passages left and right everywhere, connecting cities together. Not even just internally, connecting cities to each other. And in Mexico also there was a lot of underground stuff, and it's not surprising. This building was probably here before the Spaniards arrived. Probably here before them. So that's why it has that shit, And if it wasn't here before them, they built on top of a holy site or whatever, because they're trying to erase their shit and put in the new stuff, So if the Spaniards did actually build that, then it's in a place that was sacred to them, so there's no surprise there's an underground tunnel. But ooh, yeah, look at this one. Our HP printer hasn't been working for a month, and every manner of troubleshooting, resets, changing ink cartridges didn't seem to work. After calling HP, they said the debit card on file had expired, so they manually disabled the printer. In unrelated news, I am now radicalized. Bro, This is the shit that makes people go, maybe those conspiracy people are onto something. That's not right. I bought this fucking printer. I have ink. It should work. Nope. HP just said, click. Fucked. Let me see. Smart choice. I don't think I'll be tugging much for a minute till my ball's better. My boy should visit the chat, bring a little order. Pareidolia? That's a terrible design. The palace keep would be in the middle, not on the edge where it is exposed to attack. Hold on. Let me bring it back. Okay, so you... Whoops. Okay, so you're assuming that this is the keep right here, this big building, right? Oh, you don't see my mouse. Son of a bitch. There he goes. This big building right here is the keep, right? It could be over here. It could be this building. Oh, it looks more like a cathedral. If they have essentially farmland, all this other shit, if given the design of the city... What's up, bud? What's up? Want some love? Given the design of the city, it's not bad. The entrance isn't too far from the keep. That's the other thing. Imagine having something this big, because look at, these are mountains. These are like entire mountain ranges. You know, this is a mountain range, and so that's the. Think about the distance that you're covering there. You know, so the keep isn't on the outside, but it's close to the main entrance. The main entrance being at the bottom there. So, what's up, buddy? What's up? I'm petting you. Why are you making little meowy sounds? So the keep is a reasonable distance away from... Oh, you want to be on my lap? Okay. Is a reasonable distance away from the entrance, or essentially from the defensible positions. The downside of the design is that... no, Sanji. Off the keyboard. If they were to attack the backside, now you're far as fuck away. Hopefully you have some kind of a freeway system there. But yeah, this isn't exactly front and center. You know what I mean? It's close, but it's... Look how far that is, man. You can't... Nope. You can't get trebuchets to hit that far. There's a whole other wall that you'd have to get through. Yeah, I don't think it's illogical. I don't think it's a terrible design, but we are... The what you're talking about is the size of a smaller sized castle. It's a smaller castle. This is a massive castle. So I could see the design choices changing based on the circumstances. Where was I gonna... Hold on, let me find... Oh, this one was just clever. Look at that. I asked this girl for a sexy pic, and she sent me this. Level of humor would have been the turn on for me. That's fucking awesome. Since the kitty's here, I'm gonna love on the kitty a little bit. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Just chilling here. Chilling on this mountainside. In Iran, I guess. All right, let me... All right. These people had no TV, dude. They had to occupy their time somehow. She's nasty. Nasty bitch. Mimetic delirium. Cock wombles and welcome back. Welcome back, Mimetic delirium. I feel like I might know you, recognize you under a different name. Wow, they kept their credit card info after purchase. Well, because the HP has an ink program where you pay them kind of like a regular, like they send you ink. So you don't have to go, oh, I ran out of ink. I have to go get ink now. Da, da, da. They send you ink on a schedule and then you pay for the service. And so that every couple months, depending on how much ink you need, every month or two or however, whatever, they send you more ink. You don't have to do shit. So that's what he's talking about. I know this because I used to work IT. I would like Wendigoon's channel, Kai. You would like Wendigoon's channel. Yeah, I know Wendigoon. I've seen him. Make sure I'm thinking of the right guy here. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy's all right. This kind of video game iceberg. Yeah, this guy's cool. I like him. He's cool. I'm subscribed and stuff. Who I didn't like was Tekken 101 or Tekking 101, the anime One Piece guy. I think Manaray recommended him. I can't stand that guy. That guy is fucking annoying. I don't know why you like him. He is inauthentic and just I don't know. I can't stand that guy. He hits red flags for me, so I don't like him. He's annoying. Most sites keep our financial info even when we click no. People see things in other things. Pareidolia? Pareidolia. That's weird. There's like little hearts coming out of the chat. I'd never seen that before. There's little hearts just flying up out of the chat. That was cool. Why did that happen? That's awesome. It's still happening. Wilpennapound, known as this, the meeting place is a natural amphitheater of mountains located. Oh, this is the place that we're looking at. We were looking at. Okay. Located in South Australia. And it is accessible via a sealed road, which continues on to the northern Flinders Ranges, town of Blinman. To the south, Hawker attempts at farming the pound failed during the early 20th century. Following this, the tourism potential was recognized in 1945. Geomorphology. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's what it looks. Okay. Solid. Yeah, that's a highly defensible position. Yeah, that's a great spot for a city. Kind of looks like somebody's asshole. Jesus toast. I am assuming the keep is the building that looks like a keep. Yes, it is an assumption, sure, but I mean, no, yeah, I agree. That's why I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is what you're talking about. This is the keep. But think about the scale of this size here, you know? Good morning, Kitty Bear. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Courtney. Mwah! Courtney. Hey, Courtney, I applied for the monetization stuff and I got tennis ball emoji and I'm going to do all kinds of shit. Yeah, there it is. I still need to, I need to edit it. I don't think the red is working. I don't think the red works. It needs something else. I think maybe I need to just do I don't know. I need to do something. Where are the maculations? Sorry, I don't know. Besides, they had scalar weapons. True, but scalar weapons they don't work the same as normal physical weapons. Greetings. Hey, just another red shirt. Good to see you. Saw just another red shirt in the chat today or yesterday. Big ass fortifications. Hold on. I need to go back to the thing to click that one. Fuck. Live chat, motherfucker. Sorry, I had to kill a thing. Little flying bug. Oh, yeah, I didn't see them. Where is it? Courtney. There's the link. Will pin a pound. Oh, that's the one I clicked before. This is the pareidolia. Is the tendency for perception to impose a meaningful interpretation on a nebulous stimulus, usually visual, so that one sees an object, pattern, or meaning where there is none. Ah, okay. Boosh might want to block me. Fedorable rebranded. Oh, it's Fedorable? Fedorable. Bro, I missed the kitty. But welcome back, man. It's Fed, you know that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't assume who people are. It's a great way to make mistakes. I did that recently. It was a mistake. Yes, that's ink. There isn't a monthly fee to use the printer. Yeah, there isn't a monthly fee to use the printer, but they'll turn your shit off if you don't pay it. That's crazy. HP sends you high-priced ink. Really? I loved Matt. I love Matt. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, it was Banner Ray. Yeah, that dude, I can't stand him. I tried watching a few of his videos. He's read his energy, man. Like, look at his energy. He's high-strung. He's inauthentic. He rambles. Doesn't provide enough meaningful information in a reasonable amount of time. I have a lot of no's with him. I tried a few of his videos. I was like, man, this just keeps getting worse. I can't with that guy, man. Thank you for the recommendation, but that guy was too inauthentic. I couldn't. Or he's really insecure and trying not to be. You know, maybe that's what it is. Maybe, but either way, that's still being inauthentic. Use an old Brother laser. Nothing smart about it. Love it. Oh yeah, Brother printers kick ass. If you're gonna get a printer, get a Brother. Help a brother out. Buy yourself a Brother. It's on the phone, Kai. It's annoying as fuck. Man, time to flip your head. Am I the Fed or is it you? Love you too, Manare. But okay, we're adults, so we agree to disagree. Somebody is learning. Somebody is leaning on the heart. Hey, everyone. Hey, Peter. How you doing, man? Love that green triangle. Hey there, Peter. Pete, give Pete some love. Not you, Matt Crawford, but yes, I do love you and would do unspeakable things to you. You're my sweet man. Petra looks pretty rad. Petra. Homeboy was that place. Yeah. Petra looks fucking awesome. I wanna. That's one of the places I would like to actually visit. So I've been watching. Has anyone here heard of Mud Fossil University, the YouTube channel Mud Fossil University? Let me know if anyone here's heard of it. I see his pound a big ass. People find nature information and defend them. When they cannot find more, they build them. Maori in New Zealand use volcano cones as homes/forts. That's pretty cool. If I was gay, I'd be into the shit. Unfortunately, I like the poon trap and divorce rape. You just don't be an asshole and I won't block you. Laszlo Panaflex, hey there. Boosh, I love you, dude. Even if it isn't reciprocal, miss the back and forth. Yeah, Boosh, I don't understand what's the problem with Fed. Fed's fucking great. Petra and Jordan. Yeah. No, so the Mud Fossil University, this YouTube channel I've been watching, they he essentially his angle is the rocks were alive, but he gets into it. He goes, look at this rock formation. You see this? Look at this microscopic picture of your muscle. You know, look at this picture of muscle. Look, you see these layers? You see this stuff? He fucking lines everything up. He pulls up anatomy and biology and puts it side by side with geography. It is fucking awesome. But Petra, he says that Petra was an artery, or it was all flesh. Essentially, Petra was carved. He posits that Petra was carved when that giant, the giant that made up that rock formation, was recently dead. So everything there was wet, which is why they're able to carve these huge, intricate things. Everything there was wet. They just like shave it off, make it all nice. And he was going into pictures of the inside of Petra and saying, "Look at the way the rock kind of marbles. Look at the way this had. This is muscle. This is tendon. This is this layer." It's really freaking fascinating. It is really fascinating. As for being an asshole, no excuses. I was made this way. See, you got to respect that, because on my end, I chose to be this way. I used to be so nice. I was a nice little kid. Shy and quiet and polite and just nice as fuck. Then I realized that was doing nothing for me. It's all good, my dude. Yep, Mud Fossil Uni, he is a bit crazy, but I cannot say he is 100% wrong. Yep, anyone who uses a feather as a pointer is a bit loopy. That's that's funny. But I mean, like, I use less logical things as pointers. But yeah, I like that. You cannot say he is 100% wrong. Yep, that's where I found myself. I was like, I don't agree with some of these things. Like Devil's Tower. He says Devil's Tower is a foot. Devil's Tower ain't no foot. Devil's Tower is a tree. Devil's Tower is an ancient tree. And I've seen pictures of people standing next to big ass trees, like regular big ass trees, and of like fallen tree. There was this picture of a girl like this, and behind her is this huge fallen tree. And it's broken and stuff on the sides. And if you compare that to Devil's Tower, it's 1-to-1. It is 1-to-1. So I feel like he wants to, because that's his angle, that's what he's looking for and looking at. But if there were giants, I could understand there also being giant plants and giant animals. So yeah, man. Mud Fossil University gives pause for thought. Yep. Yeah, especially like when he gets into the asteroids. He's like, look at this asteroid. You see this? You see all these jets? Like, he breaks it down so well. And then that one particular asteroid, the one that he says is a kneecap or something, or is a knee joint or whatever. It's like two balls like this that are like merged in the middle. Like, how the fuck does something like that form naturally in space, given the physics that we know to exist? Doesn't work. It's not logical that you have two perfect spheres with like a thing in the middle joining them. How does that form? If it was like a sphere and it got chunks taken out of it, it wouldn't be two perfect spheres or like a perfect. No, that doesn't. It's not logical. The scientific explanation for that thing existing doesn't line up. So when he goes and says, "Oh, that's because that's a knee from a giant, from a great war in the heavens that all the ancient people wrote about," you go, "Okay, go on." And then he explains everything. You go, "Son of a bitch, he's fucking right. Fucking right about some of this shit." I am always nice. Okay, almost always. I can get ugly if someone gets cross with my grandchildren. I'm an asshole, asshole, asshole. Yo did. Are you trying to sing that "I'm an asshole" song from what's his name? Dennis Leary. Look it up. Dennis Leary. I got it right. Spelled it wrong, but I got the name right. It's basalt, isn't it? Kandahar. Discuss Kandahar. Oh, the Kandahar giant, like the Bigfoot that they found out there? Or Kandahar specifically? What's up with Kandahar? Isn't it just an ancient city? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's an ancient city, but like, what do you want me to discuss? We've talked about the Kandahar giant before. I agree with you, and fed some mountains are old trees turned to stone. Oh, balls. The giant of Kandahar. Yeah, we've talked about that before. Love the meeting of ideas and the back and forth. Too many take it personal and check out. I want to know the truth behind things. Theory craft with me and meet me in the middle. Yeah, right? That's the thing. When you close yourself off to possibilities, you close yourself off from being able to see things that could be there, but you're saying, no, that's not it. And now, even if the solution is right in front of your face, you won't see it. 2 balls. Okay, are you guys asking for some balls right now? Is it balls time? Let me see some. I mean, there's no my custom emoji isn't up yet, but the regular tennis balls is. If you guys want some tennis balls, let me see some tennis balls in the chat. Ginger giant with 6-fingered limbs. Yep, and 2 rows of teeth. I'm walking inside. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh God, damn! Don't get me started on the fucking giants. You guys want to talk giants? Let's talk giants, baby. Let's talk giants. I'm down. Dennis Leary. Oh, his name only has 1 N. Because I spelled it like this too. My dad sings that song. I thought he invented it. Aw, that's cute. It was real and shit. There are enough things in this world that go against logic. That maybe we should lose logical as a standard. That's not true. I don't agree with that, Arlene, because people sometimes defy logic, but things do not. What they do defy is our expectation based on the knowledge that we have. So when I do this shit to people all the time where I'm doing something and they're like, what you're doing doesn't make sense. This is not logical. And then once they see the game I'm playing, they go, oh, son of a bitch. I did not see that happening. Okay. All of a sudden, they understand what I was doing and how logical it really was. So it's all a matter of information. When you have more information, illogical things can become logical. Yeah, telling me to shut the fuck up because I gave Chef an update on a court case she was interested in is not meeting of ideas. What are you talking? Oh, are you talking to what's it called? Fed? You're talking to Fed? I gave Chef an update on a court case she was interested in. What? I don't follow, man. We need tennis balls thrown against the walls. Repeatedly insulting me on streams is not theory craft. My people are slayers of giants. Who are your peoples? Runs with phantoms. Okay, I'm getting some tennis balls requests here. Okay, here you go, Bush, playing the victim again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to side with Fed a little bit on this one, Bush. Like, Fed's making an effort. You know, he's making an effort to meet you in the middle and to fix things, and he's expressing to you not dickishness. You know, he's not being an asshole. He's not calling you names. He's saying like, hey, I wanted like this is where I'm at now. Wherever he was at when you guys had your shit tiff or whatever, that's not where he's at now. Like, what's up, Zoro? Hey, dude. Yeah. Come here. Sorry, buddy. I'm doing a show. If you want to snuggle, you gotta come over here. If you want snuggles, you gotta come over here. Give you him snuggles. Got you in my lap. But yeah, otherwise you like because he was actually coming at things from a place of trying to resolve things and just be cool, you are kind of playing the victim a little bit as a result of just because he's actually trying to be nice, you know? Tired of hearing your shit. Oh, he's lying. I don't get that vibe. The Land of the Giants, great show. Oh man, I remember seeing that around when I was a kid, but I didn't like watch it. But I'd see the reruns, you know, like on whatever network it was. Spreading is that only on TV? So block me and shut the fuck up, or talk to me and be a human being. Yeah, I agree, Boosh. Like you even said, like, no, there's no need to block if. Nope. Nope. Okay, don't fuck with my shit. Okay. Let me see. Okay, my mic's still working. Yeah, man. He was coming at it from a positive place, and you're not being receptive to it. Like, even after you said, no, as long as you're not being an asshole, you literally said, as long as you're not being an asshole, we're cool. Like, I don't need to block you or whatever. And then he goes on to not be an asshole, and you're like, you used to be an asshole. Like, bro, you said the thing, like, stick to it. You know what I mean? Fed's not being an asshole. You said if he's being cool, then you're cool, and he's being cool. Kitty, kitty, kitty. He called me out for not wanting to read his bullshit. I quote, took it personal, and this is now gaslighting. Well, I'm telling you where we're at now. Whatever happened before, it doesn't matter. Today, Fed literally said, put his cards on the table, said, hey, it's me. You can block me if you want, etc. I get it. And you said, nah, if you're cool, it's all good. And then he hasn't been a dick but you started acting like he was being a dick, and you're accusing him of lying and shit. Like, how is someone supposed to try to build bridges if whenever they try to build a bridge, you chop that shit down? He's trying to build a bridge here, Boosh. We're in Kai's stream with this dumb shit. That's fair, but I also would like you guys to get along. You know, you were trying to come from a good neutral place. You're like, hey, I'm not trying to be an asshole, and Bush is being a little sensitive about it for some reason. They used to teach logic in school. The textbook was called Logic, or The Right Use of Reasons by Isaac Watts. Ooh, yeah, they should teach that in school. The fuck? They used to teach that in school? That's the kind of thing they should teach in school. I just did talk to you. Jesus, Boosh, you're being a dick. You're legitimately being a dick for no reason. Fed was not being a dick. You're being a dick. I mean, you could probably find it on DVD or BitShot. You made no apology and accepted no blame. In fact, you blamed me. To be fair, bro, I wouldn't apologize if I didn't feel like, if someone feels, I've been an asshole to when someone else feels I'm being an asshole, but I'm like, I'm not being an asshole. Do you want to see me be an asshole? But they still think I'm being an asshole. I'm not going to apologize for that shit just because they think a certain thing. I'm not going to do that. So tiny hat people are my people. Our hats boost our strengths versus giants. Tiny hat people. Oh, you're Irish. Rock and roll. Or Jewish? They also wear the tiny hats. Irish, I was thinking leprechauns. They have little green hats, you know? Saw a YouTube vid the other day. Giants still in Sumatra. Oh, giants are still alive. Sumatra? What the fuck is that? Sumatra. Singapore. Oh, shit. Malaysia, Singapore, Sumatra. Oh, man. That's crazy. Wait, on an island? There's still giants there? I'm going to have to look this up. Hold on. Biblical giants alive on the Solomon Islands. Solomon Island island giants. Biblical giants Nephilim believed to be alive in Solomon Islands. They can't hide this. That's crazy. Homeless giants. Habitat loss fuels human-elephant conflict in northern Sumatra. They found Nephilim giants in the Solomon Islands. Long lost city of giants unearthed in Ethiopia. Damn, I'm glad I searched this shit out. I'm gonna watch a few of these. He's in this stream on this chat. He has not done that. So if you're talking about previous stuff, because he even said if you want to block me, that's fine. Just move along. But like, if you guys can start at a neutral place, that's maybe you can get an apology if you're cool and you guys start talking, and then eventually he's like, I feel kind of bad for I was a little harsh. That's how that happens. You don't, you don't just get it out the gate. It takes time. That kind of thing isn't, you can't just demand it of people. You know what I mean? I look them up. I find the Giants fascinating. Saying it's my fault, not trying to build a bridge. Good gods, dude. Stop dragging others into this. Took over a stream over this. What the fuck? Yeah. He has a point. You're really dragging it out, Boosh. You're really dragging it out, man. That's why you wear them. Interesting. That's why you wear them? Gotta go rest. Y'all have an interesting night. Mwah. Good night, Arlene. Thank you for being here. Flower Lady. Land of the Giants on Me TV is an Irwin Allen production. Land of the Giants. What is that? He didn't say don't be a dick in the future. He said bro is a dick and he's not digging it. My interpretation. That's fair, but yes, he started the shit and he's blaming me for it. No, but you are the one dragging it out. He is not engaging in it. Besides telling you to, dude, can you cut this shit out? You're just going on and on. Like, I passed by 3 of these 3 separate times you said that. Why? No point. There's no point. You started this shit, yada yada. Sorry everyone for this BS moment. I'm out. I was enjoying the topic until this dumb shit. Ah man, I'm sorry, dude. I hope don't you don't have to go, man. Just block Boosh or silence Boosh or whatever. But like, I do want to talk about Giants and shit, so stick around, bro. Luck on the Oive, Peter. Or it could have been Solomon Islands. Start with an S. Solomon Island. Well, either way, I've got both here apparently, but it says Solomon Islands. Oh yeah, they do say Solomon Islands. Where the fuck are the Solomon Islands? Solomon Islands. Pacific Ocean. Okay, so Southeast Asia. So not far, actually. Not far from Sumatra. All right, fuck this drama, lame BS, move on, back on track. Gotcha. All right, take care, man. Good seeing you, Fed. Much love, man. Irwin Allen made great shows. Bush, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you do something like that again, I'm just gonna silence you in the chat. I'm gonna put you in timeout because we were trying to tell you, like, chill out, and you wouldn't. You're just sitting there being very childish about this. And like, bro, we're trying to talk about shit, and you're just spamming the chat with your BS, with your fucking bullshit, all right? I don't appreciate that. You're at this point, you're what Fed was trying to point out to you is that you're not just being rude to him, you're being rude to me and everyone in the chat. So drop this shit. Let me see. Irwin Allen made great shows. Could have been a leakage or programmer for future stuff to come. Doesn't even give me an option to block. Yeah, I don't know how that works, but no, yeah. It's, I think you just click on the little 3 dots. Oh wait, no, that gives me the admin stuff. Anyway, I don't know, but you figured it out before. Blocked Boosh, he couldn't figure it out later. Thank you. That's funny. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna get something to mix with this. I haven't eaten either of my cookies, and I want to talk about Giants. What is this about the Solomon Islands? Yeah. So hold on. Let's look at some of this. Show this tab instead. All right. Hold on. I love that he does the Google Earth thing. That's helpful to help everyone understand where things are. Oh shit. Papua New Guinea, Solomon Islands. Okay. So not Southeast Asia. The actual fucking oceanic area. Hold on. I'm actually gonna play a clip real quick because I need to get a little something here. I hope that Fed is still here so that he click its face so that he gets to enjoy a little bit of this.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Bounce, 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 bounce. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Helps me forget about my cancer.
Where is that pussy cancer anyway? Well, we couldn't find cancer, but we found a man with cancer. Take that, cancer! And
Oh. Cookie. My heart is fulfilled. Yes, that's what I was hoping for. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping I'd catch you before you go play little tennis balls. What are you talking about, Erica? You talking about Boosh? Because Boosh is the one stirring the pot here, not Fed. You know, Kai, while you were gone, one of my favorite gaming streamers came back to YouTube from Twitch, and I found this week that is 6.5 feet, and he's a redhead that's right, a red-haired giant. 6'5". 6'5" does not count as giant. That's not a giant. Greetings and salutations, one-man show. Yeah, 6'5" is not a giant, bro. That's not a giant. Let's look at this guy here.
Includes 6 major islands and over 900 smaller islands. The capital, Honiara, is
Okay. Dude, look at these mountains. It's beautiful. I can see giants living there. The islands look small, but then you see them, you're like, no, those are islands. Islands could live there. Giants could live on those islands. Yeah. All right. Tennis balls, I came back right in time. That's awesome, Courtney. And then he starts talking trash, and I'm the dick for retaliating. He wasn't talking trash. Boosh, that's what I'm telling you. He wasn't talking trash. You were the one that started with that energy, man. And if you literally say anything else about it on this stream, putting you in timeout. Question mark. What's up, One Man Show? You got a question, buddy? How are you doing? How's everything? You weren't injured anymore, right? You healed up from the tree. I was getting Walter settled into the Airbnb. Aw. Oh, you're at a new Airbnb? How's that going? All right. Boosh, you clearly don't understand what shut the fuck up means. So my ear is ringing. He may also be Saint Germain, but a lot of people could be Saint Germain. What are you talking about, St. Germain? Manoray, you never answered about the worshiping stuff. You never gave me an answer about what got you to that place where that's the decisions that you thought this is good life choices. You know, what made you just start worshiping these lesser deities, and at the end of the day,
You recognize that famous sign, huh?
Oh, yes, senor. It is a number 2.
That is not a 2, that is a Z.
Oh, if you say so, senor. But in the school, that is how they teach my granddaughter to draw too.
Well, I say it is a Z for El Zorro.
Zorro! Oh, Zorro! Oh, Zorro!
That is a little more like it.
That's a little more like it. Whoa, what up, Blade Runner? That's a nice avatar. Oh, that's a Canadian? What? That looks badass. I'm digging it. Welcome, Blade Runner. Good to see you, man. Bienvenido al channel. I don't think I've seen you here before. If I don't know, maybe I have. I mean, Blade Runner's kind of a Blade Runner kicks ass. I don't know. It's hard to figure that one out. Yes, but I just signed a 6-month lease starting August 1st. Yeah! What, Courtney? You got yourself a place? Fuck yes, I do enjoy Papa Zarek. Dude, 6 months though. That's not that long. That's fucking awesome, Courtney. Congratulations, Courtney. That's you. I know you've been hopping around trying to find something stable. I'm glad you got Stanley back. Is that no? That's not the name of your dog. Getting Walter. Sorry, Walter. You got Walter back. You got a place. You're on the up and up. I'm stoked. I love it, Courtney. Okay, but let's look at this. The Giants.
Including in the Bible and other prominent books, the same name has been used in other parts of the world to describe these huge, elusive, subterranean humanoids. The Solomon Island giants have become a topic for further research, often spinning that straight.
I'm trying to reuse that whole video, but like
Islands campaign during the 1840s. Between 1942 and 1945, Japanese and U.S. forces engaged in heavy fighting on the islands, which became known as the Solomon Islands Campaign. During this conflict, Japanese forces would experience first-hand encounters with the Solomon Island giants. They reported seeing creatures around 10 to 15 feet tall, which would sometimes come charging at units of soldiers.
10 to 15 feet, not 6'5". 10 to 15 feet.
Their
double that.
Bullets had little effect on them. While suffering from attacks in daylight, soldiers, their bullets had little effect on them.
Well, yeah, big motherfucker like that. Yes, Giants. I'm okay. Still sad, but that's going to mostly fade. Been through it. And we're... Oh, that's right. All right, everybody. Sorry, one-man show. I just remembered I got an email from you, Amal. I've been a little bit all over the place. You missed when I said earlier in the show the things I literally can't talk about that I've been going through in the last recently and still dealing with. But dude, I'm so sorry, one man show. Everybody, please show one man show some love in the chat. Whether and I know there's some people that don't necessarily aren't, everyone has different favorites and less favorite people, but I'm sure everyone can empathize with losing a pet. And one man show lost his kitty. And so everyone please send one man show some hearts in the chat or something, because that's sad. No one wants to feel that. No one wants to go through that. And it's yeah, it's heartbreaking. I got the whole story from one man show, but I'm not going to share it all here. I'm just asking you guys to show some love. One man show for his kitty. Sorry to hear one man show. Hugs. It happens sooner or later. Manoray says, Kai, I mean, I would be willing to talk about it, but it is a long story. I'm very sorry about your kitty, one man show. Thank you, Erica Gardens. Well, I mean, like, I did ask very early on in the stream, and we're now at 1 hour 45 minutes. So I'm pretty sure you had time to get into it. But I mean, you could always just give the bullet points or the highlights, and then we could inquire. Okay, but why this? Okay, but why that? And then kind of go from there. You know, you don't have to like info dump. You don't need to info dump. One Man Show, lots of hugs, kisses, thumbs up, and pumpkins for One Man Show. Thanks, he says. The T in front. Yeah, that's so sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for your loss, One Man Show. I couldn't. I mean, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had a pet. Actually, I haven't had a pet of my own really since I was a kid. And now I've got Zoro and Sanji. I got my little kittens. And yeah, I just don't want to imagine that, you know? Nobody wants that. Have had many cats in my life.
While suffering from attacks in daylight,
So the Japanese soldiers ran into the giants on the Solomon Islands. That's crazy.
soldiers also had a hard time sleeping as they could hear their fellow comrades wailing through the night as the giants launched more attacks. The cannibalistic nature of the giants struck fear in the hearts of the Japanese infantry. The giants of the Solomon Islands are common knowledge to locals, but along with stories of foreign encounters and sightings of footprints, there could be more truth to the stories than we realize. We know that giants exist.
That's crazy. Okay, let's see. I'm kind of skipping through the video a little bit. I want to see his highlights on the Solomon Island Giants because I ain't never heard of this shit. This is wild, man. Who doesn't like pumpkins, right? And because they're saying, and no one ever took a photo. Well, if you think about it, the story that he's sharing is from World War II. They didn't exactly have cameras on their person at all times. Another thing is a lot of the Sasquatch stories that I've heard, they say that it's hard to get a solid picture of a Sasquatch because their EM field is so strong it makes it blurry and etc. Giants might have something like that going on too. And since they're generally reclusive, another thing is they can drain your phone battery. So all of a sudden, no, you can't take any pictures because your battery's dead. So if that was the last time, you know, I mean, even if they're still out there, like, let's say they did get photos. Those are military property. They're going to keep that secret because all of this shit is kept secret from us. We are told this is crazy talk. This is conspiracies. This is religious fanaticism, all that shit. We're just told it's all bullshit. In every possible way that they can, they tell us that this is bullshit. So yeah, like this, even if there were photos, it's not going to come out. It's classified. Well, I've heard about this story. Captain Infinity! Welcome.
Building pyramids. We can look at the ziggurat of Tepe Salak in Kashan, Iran, 3000 BC. Of course, the pyramids of Giza in Egypt, 2500 BC. Not only did they all have stories of giants, but they were all, for some reason, building pyramids.
The people were building pyramids.
Look at the ziggurat of Tepe Salak, flood and that had no contact with each other, all have depictions of giants before the flood and after that in their architecture and in their cave writings.
Actually, that's a story. This guy just reminded me of that. There is a story was it from Mexico? Yeah, I think it was from Mexico. It was a story from Mexico. They were talking about how giants built some temples or one of the cities or something. It was after the flood, and there was just a few giants left. Like they got wiped out in Mexico, and the ones that remained built this city for them, for the people and stuff. Like they put in work, they did stuff, they built things, and then they died. But they got wiped out completely. So that's a story actually from Mexico.
All for some reason building
Let's see
pyramids.
this part here. This is the most rewatched part of the whole video right here. So let's see it.
We can look at the ziggurat of Tepe Salak in Kashan, Iran, 3000 BC. Of course, the pyramids of Giza in Egypt, 2500 BC. The ziggurat of Ur in the city of Ur in Iraq, 2100 BC.
Yeah, we don't believe those dates, right? No.
Those areas are all close to each other, so you could make the theory that they somehow...
No Egyptian artifacts in Grand Canyon, but you are not allowed to go there to check. Yeah, right? Like, no, you're not allowed to go down there. Fuck you. Just take our word for it. There's nothing to see. I would actually, that would be really cool to go to the Grand Canyon, but like to the parts where you're not supposed to go. That'd be awesome. That would be fucking cool. I think you can get there going down the river. Like river rafting or whatever. I think you can get to those parts like that. You could probably river raft, but you know they're watching. You know they're watching for people and shit. So I feel like maybe you could get away with it if you boat your way in and then you just go farther than you're supposed to. And then you hide your boat and then you go exploring and you're like, hey, there's a cave right there. All right, let's get off. You take the boat, you take it into the cave, you set it down right there, just outside of line of sight from the outside, you know, and then go exploring. That would be fucking awesome.
Saw or had contact with each other and made those. How about the Qinshi Mausoleum in Xi'an, China?
The fuck is this?
210 AD, and where buildings were all, and they're mingling with men that existed in the earth back in those days. Under we don't more coming may upon the earth, for the powers of the heavens will be shaken.
Okay, well, I'm done with this guy now. That was fun. That was interesting. Okay, so the Solomon Islands. Actually, during World War II, they actually ran into giants on the Solomon Islands. Here's another detail, I guess, to take away from this is they are saying giants specifically. They're not saying hairy men. So they're not talking about Sasquatches. They're talking about actual giants. And in the United States, old maps of the United States have the East Coast. I guess if I'm mirrored right now, the East Coast is all occupied. And then it kind of stretches out a little bit. And then it stretches down a little bit. And then this whole upper Northwest area, it says, there are giants here. And it's all blank. There's like a mountain maybe. There's like a couple little details. They're like, oh, there's giants over there. Stay the fuck away. It was just a big blank space. I thought that was pretty funny. Long distance drones to find likely spots for further drone checking. That's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, it's probably just as illegal to fly a drone through the area that they don't want you walking through, but fuck them. Solomon giants are fish-like. What? So where's that coming from, Elroy? What do you mean they're fish-like? How are they fish-like? What? Giants are real. We just call them Bigfoot nowadays. No. I mean, there's two different species. Bigfoot are Bigfoot. Giants are giants. There are both. They're both big motherfuckers, but they're different. Giants aren't hairy like Bigfoots. I don't think. Unless all right, I just had a thought. I'm gonna spitball a little bit. Let me know what you guys think. I've heard a theory that the reason that Bigfoots are so hairy is because they live all their time in the wild. Yeah, it's because they live all their time in the wild. That's why they're hairy. Oh, actually, hold on. I gotta go fix something real quick. I just heard it right now when the air kicked on. Be right back.
Cookies? Yes, me accept. Me click yes, cookies. Where cookies? Cookies, cookies, no cookies. What is real? Me trust nothing.
All right. The fuck was I saying? About giants. I was talking about giants. Hold on, let me check the chat. Oh yeah, the theory. Okay, so essentially, the Facts by How to Hunt was talking about how when he's out hunting and in the forest for an extended period of time, he comes back hairier. Like he's actually grown more hair. He's hairier being out in the and apparently that's a common thing with hunters and like people that spend a lot of time out in the forest and stuff is hairiness. They're like, oh, it's my hair. It got more hair. So where was it? There it is. So that's where I'm thinking this might have some merit actually, because even though there could be both. What if the giants were driven into the forests and into the wilderness and they don't build cities anymore? They don't, have towns and communities the same way like how humans do. They used to, but they don't anymore. So they just live out in the forest doing their thing. And if that's the case, then maybe being out there so much they grow a bunch of hair and then they're hairy. Like that's a plausible. If there is merit to the getting hairier in the wild theory, then I'd say that's got legs. But I imagine them being different. Like a lot of the descriptions and stuff. Some of the descriptions of the interactions with them make them sound like different species to me. Yeah, bro, giants were different. Reptilian giants? Elroy, I know that's not fish. Ancient aliens reported many drawings of a fish or reptilian-like heads on the giants. Oh, weird. Ancient aliens. Yeah, but where? Does a giant not have a big foot? Maybe they have been conflated in the past, but giants mostly refer to something else. Yeah, giants refer to essentially giant humans, not giant hairy humans, giant humans. Goliath was giant. Yep. It's Courtney's Fellowship of Eyeballs. Hail, sister. I was born hairy. Bigfoot is cousin to giants. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. But then when he said that, I was like, you know what? But maybe some of them. Well, no, because like, yeah, there's got to be something different about them though, because I was thinking right now, there are Aboriginals in the rainforest. Like now that I'm letting my brain simmer on some of this, there are Aboriginals in the rainforest that they're not hairy. You know what I mean? They're not hairy. They're little skinny little Aboriginals, little to no body hair. And they live in the jungle. They live in the jungle. So yeah, I feel like that theory is kind of falling apart as I think about it. Walk away and blah, blah, you'll remember what? The best part about the internet is that nobody knows you're a giant. Short-term memory bank full of weed. Bro, I'm out of weed. You talking to me about weed right now? I'm out. I got nothing. But hopefully soon. They prefer the term amphibian. The word reptilian is offensive to them. Okay, I could see that makes sense. The Solomon Islands, like I could see some of these creatures still surviving in areas where humans aren't in too much abundance, and also the terrain is not friendly to us. Like look at the Solomon Islands, tall, steep mountains. People aren't gonna go into the jungles over there. Nah, no, they're gonna generally stick to the coasts. They're gonna, they'll go in the mountains and whatnot, but they're not gonna go fuck with the giants. And and there's not a lot of people. There's not too many people to where the islands would be super hyper populated, you know, to where it would be unavoidable that there's an encounter that spreads out of control. They've survived in areas. I think anywhere that they have survived to this day is not an area that's full of people. Everywhere that people have flooded into, they get driven out. But yeah, they're just wild dudes, man. We are just two wild and crazy guys. I've got a good Bigfoot story, but I really need to get some more beer. Well, we're at 2 hours right now, but it is my first day back from being gone for 3 weeks. So fuck it. Let's keep going. You need more beer, Laszlo? Go get it. Let's just keep hanging out. Fuck it. Also, a lot has happened this month. I mean, not even just with me, like in the world. If there's anything you guys want to talk about, put it on the table. They prefer the term amphibian. The word reptilian is, oh, I already read that. Bigfoot is half giant, half human, because Bigfoot horny for Barbie. The mountains are brutal. Bigfoot is a result of giant mating with humanity, possibly. That doesn't make sense either, because why would it be hairy? Like, why would two non-hairy creatures create a hairy hybrid? I don't see it, man. Like the giants were like the Nephilim mating with people, you know, but Bigfoot, nah, that doesn't line up for me. Cheers, yeah, cheers, Erica, salud. I just found a beer. We're back in action, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think definitely giants and Sasquatch are two entirely different species. They are entirely different species. They were created differently. And then one day humans, you know, when Big G, when God made the humans, the giants, they said,
what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? What? You fucking cockfucker? What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Sneezing.
Fucking filthy, dirty, fucking cockfucker.
And that's why they got hit with a flood. Oh my god, yeah. Guy, you also seen Lloyd Pye's video, Everything You Know Is Wrong? Lloyd Pye. What? Lloyd Pye diagnosed with cancer. Rest in peace, Lloyd Pye. September 7th, 1946 to December 9th, 2013. It wasn't even that long after this video. This was 10 years ago. It's 2023. He didn't make it the year.
It's very far along, and we have it moving to a point where in the not too distant future, within the next few months, there's going to be a very big push, because I'm not the kind of person one would expect that to happen to.
So yeah, that's sad. Rest in peace, man. I'll have to look at the video. Or I'll have to look at his videos or whatever, what you're talking about. Star Child Skull for Dummies. Okay, it is interesting. I do want to see this stuff. I'm gonna look into it. I love that his channel is still up. Got 21,000 subscribers. Yeah, I'll check. Whoops. I'll check him out, man. There we go. No, I have not seen that video, but I've kind of come to that conclusion on my own. Guys know about cameras. What are you talking? Oh, yeah, cameras. What do you mean I don't know about cameras? I know how cameras work. The fuck mean I don't know about cameras? People in the 50s didn't know about cameras. Giant picked a hairy lady. Have we mentioned the word Nephilim tonight yet? Oh yeah. How's it going, Andrew Wordna? Yeah, we're talking about the Nephilim. We're talking about giants right now. We're talking about the Solomon Islands having giants, and in World War II, Japanese soldiers encountered them, and their bullets did almost nothing, and so the giants were eating Japanese people. I don't know why the Americans didn't. Maybe it was one of those things that just by virtue of the positioning, the Japanese had to deal with it and we didn't. Or maybe the Americans went, all right, guys, I saw a fucking giant over there, so we're going to post up over there instead. I could see that pretty much. That scared the shit out of me. Meaning everything is a lie? People live in cities because giants are in the countryside. That kind of makes sense. He died some time ago, but that video is pure gold. I'll have to watch it. I've encountered a Nephilim before. They are surprisingly gentle creatures. I would never recommend challenging them to battle, though. What kind of battle? Also, I'm pretty sure David would not give a single fuck. David would be like, "Don't what? Would you say? Don't challenge a Nephilim to battle? Where's my slingshot? Hey yo, can you grab my slingshot? It's right next to you." No, the other one. The thing that looks like a fucking slingshot. I've encountered a Nephilim before. Can you share that story, Laszlo? What are some details there, man? I'd like to dig into this a little bit. You've met one? What, like meditating on the spiritual realm, or like in person, or what? How and what and why, etc. Tell me more. Tell us more, Laszlo. I thought they were all dead, the Nephilim. Aren't the Nephilim enormous? How would we not? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it's... okay, wait. No, that's still not big enough. There's that giant in Mexico. Remember that there's like a hill in Mexico and this giant's just walking down it? And I'm not talking about the one here in the States. That what Mount Tum. I'm talking about Mount Tum. I'm talking about in fucking Mexico. There's a thing, the giant, like makes Sasquatch look like ants, like that big. It was huge. If you're looking at up there, you see a person, they'd be a speck. You see a Bigfoot or a giant, they'd be like this. This fucking thing was like that. It was fucking massive, just walking down the hill. What the fuck? Let me see if I can find that shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that video. Pull that up real quick. Okay. There it is. There we go.
Giants, but in a different location. Take a look. Now, as you can see, there is a being at the top.
So this fucking thing. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Look at this. Look how big it is. That is not no 10 to 15 foot giant. That is not a 10 to 15 foot giant. That is not a 50 foot giant.
that being must be at
That
least
thing is
8,
fucking massive.
9, maybe even 10 foot.
Massive.
If this is real
Absolutely
then
massive.
it's quite shocking.
Look at
honestly.
this shit.
And I'm not sure what that being is doing. He's acting quite strange. You know, this could always be.
He's doing like he's doing a
some
ritual.
sort,
He's doing not a
maybe
ritual
some
necessarily, but he's doing a thing.
Or people who have planned to make a costume that looks huge, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, dude, look how fucking big it is, guys. Nice. Yeah. I live in the countryside. Nothing bigger than a troll here. The giants are offspring of Nephilim and human women. Yep. But that's why I'm saying, how could Laszlo have met a Nephilim? Because aren't they like mountain-sized? Essentially, my understanding is that Nephilim, if this thing is big as fuck, a Nephilim would be the mountain that he's standing on. You know what I mean? Like the mountain, the hill, the whatever the fuck that thing that he's on, that's the Nephilim, you know, or just a limb of it, not even the whole thing. That's my understanding of how big they were supposed to be. But this is a massive motherfucker. Look at this guy. What the fuck is this? Long story short, I had the worst day in my life. I was ready to stab the next motherfucker that would look at me funny. Oh my god, I've seen this video. Gnarly stuff. Yeah, for real. It's a tall guy on a hill. Hey, Justin Proper. How you doing? That is an improper deduction. I have a feeling it's an optical illusion of some sort. Explain it. If you have a theory, you need to actually be able to substantiate that theory. It's some kind of optical illusion. Explain. Well, you know, optical illusions. That's not a theory, bro. You need... Actually, it is a theory. It's just not substantiated. If you look at the size of this fucking thing, look at how big this mountain is, or this hill is. Look at that little strip of shit. This little... Is that even a road?
It seems
I don't know if that's a... I think that's a road.
Randomly captured this on camera.
It seems like that's a road that cuts all the way across here. So if you imagine a little car, my mouse on the screen is bigger than a car would be. In fact, my mouse on the screen is probably twice as big as a Bigfoot would be. Because you see my mouse on the screen, right? Nope.
And I'm gonna...
There it is. Look at it. Look at my mouse on the screen. That is 50 to 100 feet. Why does my mouse disappear? Oh, because I hold still. So that is 50 to 100 feet right there, my mouse. This fucker is 50 feet bent over. Bent over. 50 to 100 feet, I should say. No, I think I'm actually underestimating. That's not 50 to 100 feet. No. That's not enough. No, this is like 200 feet. My mouse to scale? Nah, this is big. So I have seen interesting optical illusions. For example, when you've got a boat on the horizon, or not on the horizon, but you have a boat out in the distance, it can look like it's floating. That's a very complicated optical illusion. But I can't see this being an optical illusion. That doesn't even make sense to me. If a lion and a tiger breed, their offspring is much larger than either parent. Ooh. That's interesting. It's filmmaking techniques. I bet if we were... That's true. Ligers are fucking huge. Damn, I didn't even think about that. It's filmmaking techniques. I bet if we were there, we could find a way to recreate it. Okay, Justin. Do you know filmmaking techniques? Because first of all, this shaky ass camera is not... If you were trying to pull a trick, and say, hey guys, I recorded a giant, you wouldn't have this shaky ass camera, because then you'd have to account for the tracking and positioning of the camera doing this. You know, look at this shit. Look.
I'm gonna show you another piece of footage which...
Look how shaky it is.
Of being the same giant in a different...
But it stays perfectly still. And it stays in the exact position, you know? What is this? I haven't seen this video.
Now here is the same footage zoomed in, and of course the shaky camera and the low quality doesn't help, but there is a possibility that this could be the same being, because it's also apparently in Mexico. Now I'm not sure on the top of a Nephilim doing, let me and these and Nephilings. Let's get into it.
Yeah,
now,
look at this, dude.
Look about
Look at
the
how
Bible
big that is. These are two mountainous ridges. These are two ridges. He is at the top of a huge, of the peak of the mountain, in between two massive ridges, and he is tall as fuck. He is tall as that thing is fucking massive. What? And I don't know how much filmmaking experience you've got, Justin, but please feel free to speak jargon, because I will know what you're talking about. I also work in 3D and video editing and VFX. So I don't know how I would construct. Actually, I've got some theories on how I could construct it, but nah, it wouldn't pass. It wouldn't fly. Nobody would buy it. I'm trying to think of if I could. I don't know. I could maybe make something pretty convincing, but it would be obvious that it's fake. At least to someone who knows what they're looking at. This doesn't look fake to me. Oh yeah, the guy who captured that died or disappeared. That makes sense. The same happened with the guy at Mount Tumtum. Mount Tumtum, the guy recorded a giant. And then he was just posting regular shit on TikTok. And he went, is that a fucking, what is that? What is that? What the fuck is that? Guys, what is that? And it was a fucking giant just walking down the mountain. And then he started talking about it on TikTok. And then a military little thing popped up on the mountain, and they cut off the roads and they stopped letting people up the mountain. And then he made a TikTok saying, we've talked about this guy before too on the show. He made a TikTok saying, hey, everybody. And he was like looking off to the side of the camera. He's like, I just made it up. I made up the giant thing. It's not true. I just made it up. I was just making it up. I'm sorry. And like, that was it. And then he came back a couple weeks later, was like, hey, you know what? No, fuck that. That was real. Fuck that bullshit. It was real. I'm sticking to it. That happened. And then he died. So, you know, you can go, hey, maybe that footage is fake. Okay, well, then why did this guy die under mysterious circumstances after acting strangely after this happened? Like, what the fuck? That, as soon as you've got, it's like when the cops, you know, it's like, imagine the cops going like, seeing if you're doing something illegal. You're like, I'm not doing anything illegal. Oh, okay, cool. Like, I thought you had like 1,000 pounds of cocaine in there or something. Ah, that's crazy, bro. Mind if I see? You can't open up my shit. I don't want you to see that. Well, it looks like there's cocaine dripping out of it. Like, yeah, that's cocaine. Nah. That's when it's suspicious. Okay, well, I don't know. That's probably a bad example. But you know what I'm getting at. Like, you can try to make up excuses about why footage is fake. But if the fake footage led to somebody being harassed and then assassinated, do you still think it's fucking fake? The hill is smaller than you think. Are there any known landmark to measure the hill? There's not, but I have seen. I used to live behind a hill. I used to live next to a hill. I have run up mountains that big. I have, like, running. I was in such good shape 11, 12 years ago that I was running. I would start at the base of the mountain and we would run. We didn't actually run to the top. We ran to like a thing that was like here, but we went like this. We ran up and down. This mountain is bigger than that mountain that I used to run. You can tell the geography of some things. Like, a small hill looks small. You know what I mean? A small hill looks small.
Specifically mentions giants and Nephilim.
It's not necessary. It's not a mountain. That is a big fucking hill.
In the book of Genesis and the book of
Why didn't
Numbers.
the giant
But there's an
wave to the
even more
cars driving
famous
past?
encounter within the scriptures where a
Oh,
giant
the
is
Nephilim I
mentioned.
ran into was
Now,
about
this
8
is
feet
the
tall.
story of
Long
the
red hair. Oh, sorry. This guy's still talking. Oh, the Nephilim I ran into was about 8 feet tall. 8 feet? That's not that tall. Long red hair, 6 fingers. He fit the bill. Wow. But he gave me the stern look while staring at my eyes that said, "It's going to be okay, bro." That's nice. How did this happen? Where were you? How did you encounter one? You know what I mean? Were you like walking through the city? Were you walking through the forest? Were you on a hiking trail? Like what? Details, bro. What? That's nice. That's nice, but details. Why is there a solid line in the middle of the hill? I think it's a road.
Goliath, who was a giant Philistine warrior who was defeated by a
It's a little lower down on the road, on the hill. Okay, yada yada yada.
And that all
Yada yada. Yada yada yada. I'm gonna skip it back to the video over here. It looks like he's not playing it again.
You try to reflect, and this is the growth, but so even truly
okay,
giant or now that being must.
So that, and yeah, that's a good observation. It's not quite at the bottom. It's like up the hill a little bit. That's a road, man. That looks like a road that just cuts right through. Or waterway or cause. No, that's got to be a road. That's got to be a road. Mountains don't have lines that straight on the screen. Yeah, I know, because it's a road. Maybe it's a rail line. Oh, yeah, it could be a rail. Oh, good point. It could be train. Yeah, it could be rail, not a car. Because I don't see any cars passing through here. But that is a straight line for something road-like. It's a Tuscan Raider. It's a little too dark for that distance. The more shaky and grainy the footage is, the more you can get away with. That's true, but also the harder it is to fake. Biblical references place the giants as up to 400. I mean, okay, hold on. Let me rewind. It can usually be harder to fake. Sometimes that graininess hides the errors and mistakes. I don't imagine that this thing could pick up details from the giant. But if what I was saying about the Bigfoots and giants and their EM fields and all that stuff, if that's true, then the camera isn't able to actually pick up the light information coming from that shadowy figure. So it would look like a shadow because the camera itself isn't picking up that information. Biblical references place giants as up to 450 feet tall. Jeez. 450 feet tall. That's a big motherfucker. Hi, handsome Justin. I am skeptical too, Kai, but I'm an expert on faked footage, and this one is absolutely perplexing to me. Yeah, no, I hear. Like I said, I do VFX. I have, like my friends and I watch movies and go, "Ooh, did you see that? Yeah, the texture was not lined up there." Or like, "Ah, man, that scene was rough." And then your friends who don't do VFX are like, "What are you talking about? Like the water? Didn't you see the water? It was terrible." They're like, "The water looked cool." Never mind. Yeah, he was way too young to die normal way. Oh, I didn't know he died. That changes things a bit, especially under mysterious circumstances. Yeah. Everyone so far that has recorded these giants on top of hills, dead. Every single time. Everything is fake until proved not. Or until someone gets assassinated over it. Look at the Clintons. How much of people really, a lot of people have come out saying a lot of things about the Clintons, and they've all mysteriously ended up dead. Now that inclines me to believe they were onto something. I'm going to apply that same logic to giants. Bloody aliens are taking their own sweet time. You and who else ran up the mountain? me and my buddy from back then, he and I were I would go to his house to work out about 4 times a week. And we started off just running the hill behind his house. It has 2 trails, 2 paved trails. And at first, I couldn't make it up the regular trail, like without stopping. Eventually, not after a while, I was running up the steep trail without stopping. Eventually, we were running miles at a time, and then we were running up mountains. And once we got to the top, we weren't winded. We were like, sweet, now let's do the fun part and run down the hill, because then you're like hauling ass. You're like wah, 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 jumping on shit, going back and trying not to fall and tumble. So honestly, I don't trust anything captured on video. Only trust your eyes. Laszlo, did you talk to him? I've heard of a creature like that. Probably made by assets in Unreal 5. A bus station in the outskirts of... Bro, you don't have Unreal 5 in Mexico. No, this predates Unreal 5 by a lot. A bus station in the outskirts of Portland, Oregon, where I encountered the giant. A bus station in the outskirts of Portland, Oregon. That's fucking cool. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Black, yeah, do it. Scared butter. Yeah. Let's do, I don't know, butter, or I did tennis balls. Yeah, let's play a little butter, baby. Let's play some butter. I'm sorry, one man show, but the next minute is gonna torture your ears. So prepare yourself. See you in a minute.
You're the reason why I am my way. You're the reason why I rip my shirts, why I eat at the buffet. Butter, you got your very own kind of knife. We all live inside a butter world. Oh, butter. Gonna eat it by the stick tonight. Gonna eat out this world. Oh, butter. I'm about to take a bite, 'cause I want that salty cream. What I dream about all night. Butter dreaming. I'm about to take a bite, 'cause I want that salty cream. What I dream about all. Butter.
Cheers to butter, ladies and gentlemen. Portland, Oregon, you say. Outskirts of Portland, Oregon. A bus station. Okay, so remind me real quick, because I'm still a little not quite clear on the Nephilim thing. Are the are the Nephilim fallen angels? Like, they were part of the 200 angels that like rose up against God, right? Is that a thing? Or are they angels that came down to earth and were like, yo, human chicks are hot? Like, which one? I'm not quite clear on that. So I'm like, wow, that'd be interesting to meet a Nephilim, you know? Now I know where there is one. That'd be cool. Like, that'd be interesting to, like, hey, I want to talk to you. Like, how do you see the world? Like, what do you think? What do you do with your time? Do you like Pokemon? Imagine if he says, yeah, Pokemon used to be real. I miss those guys. Whoa, what? But could you guys clarify that Nephilim thing for me? Because we've talked about it a lot, but so much that I don't exactly remember the details on what they are. I just know they're angels, or the children of angels. Fuck. Someone clear that for me, will you? Now, I just silenced. He spoke to me with just his eyes. There's a story some time ago about giants being seen walking in the catacombs under Paris. Ah, that wouldn't be surprising. That makes sense. They can get around easier in the catacombs. Lazo, he was probably just a dude. Probably got that shit all his life. A six-fingered man with red hair, Justin? Come on, dude. Justin, are you actually entertaining any of these possibilities, or are you just trying to shut things down? Because it sounds like you're just trying to shut things down, not actually entertaining any possibilities. Unreal 6 and time travel? Portland, okay, checks out. The Jack Black of YouTube? Who's the Jack Black of YouTube? Oh, that guy. Dang, has Melanie Mac heard that song? No, why? Does Melanie Mac love butter? If she does, I have a butter tier for her to subscribe to. Howdy, Kai and chat. Hey, Zachariah. How you doing, man? Portland was where that TV show Grimm was based. Probably used locals, not actors. Yeah, no, they used actors. I recognize several of the I recognize some of the actors, especially after watching Grimm, because I fucking love Grimm. Grimm was awesome. Grimm kicked ass. Fuck the haters. Grimm was dope. But I recognize, like, I saw the werewolf guy in another show. I was like, oh, that guy. Yes. Awesome. It made me like the show more because he was in it. But Grimm was freaking great. Yeah, and it was based in Portland. That's interesting that it's based in Portland. Actually, there's probably a reason it's based in Portland. Probably, so much forest, supernatural stuff happens. Justin, you're probably right. He was just a really big dude, but it spooked me out how he could read my mind and knew I was going through a really bad time. Nah, bro. There's no way. No one in the world is 8 feet tall. No one. That Chinese dude who holds the record, he's 7 foot something. The Big Show is 7'2". That guy's a little bit taller than the Big Show. Ain't no 8 foot, red haired, 6-fingered motherfuckers walking around that are not some sort of supernatural thing. That butter guy's pretty good, and the confidence he has is undeniable. Oh yeah, he fucking kills it. The Bible is so unclear on the Nephilim. That's what makes it kind of mysterious. Ah, man, well, that's annoying. Because let's say, well, but then again, somebody, I would imagine that a fallen angel, like a rebel, let's call him, just for sake of ease, someone who rebelled against the order of things. I don't think they would have compassion like that, like what Bush is describing here. Wait, Laszlo, where is it? Yeah, there we go. This is compassion that I don't see somebody from that team having, because somebody from that team are called demons. They're called demons. Like the ones that got cast out, they say, get the fuck out. Get out. Kiss my ass. Boom. You're all done. No more heavens for you. Cast them down. Those guys are called demons, aren't they? That means the Nephilim are something different. And I don't think a demon would have compassion like this. I don't think they would like see a guy going through some shit, like, I'm ready to stab somebody. They'd be like, hey, it's gonna be all right, man. You don't need to do that. No, they'd be like, hey, my kind of people over here. You know what I mean? I don't see that. That's precisely what it says in the book. What's precisely what it says? Oh, that's sweet. That's the unholy offspring of human women and angels. Oh, they're the unholy offspring of human women and angels. Okay, yeah. Okay. So angels, not fallen angels, right? Or is it fallen angels and women, and then they have the offspring? Because that would mean they're not inherently shitty, right? No, but in the Bible, doesn't it say that the giants mated with women? I mean, not that the Nephilim mated with women, and then, or no, that the angels mated with women and then human women, but that their offspring had demons within them. Isn't that what it says? That the offspring of the Nephilim, or of the angels, and they had demons in them. Like they didn't have pure souls. That's why it's unholy offspring, you know? Am I mistaken there? Pete on Creepy Little Book would be the guy to check Nephilim or Kinnigan. True, but I would ask Pete, like if Pete was here, I would ask Pete. But I like to dig beyond Pete, because Pete has a hard line that he draws. And if he draws a hard line, I've asked him questions that are on the other side of his hard line, and he says, "No, that's not canon. That's not Bible." Da, 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 da. Okay, so I have to go look somewhere else. I have to go look at Muslim stuff, or I have to go look at spiritual. I have to look at other things to get that information. But like, Pete draws some hard lines, which is fine. But someone who is seeking knowledge, no hard lines. There can't be hard lines. So I don't, Pete comes from a place of very strong faith. And so, and he's an encyclopedia about shit. But I sometimes want to know things that Pete doesn't agree with or want to talk about. So, all right, well, I'll move along. But I feel like he would know exactly this specific thing. He'd be like, "Oh, well, this is the exact details on the Nephilim, A, B, C, D, E." And okay, thanks, Pete. Do kind of wish he was here for this, so we could ask him. Fallen angels and human females made them together, and God flooded the earth because it was a disaster. Giants were snacking on humans. Fallen angels. Okay, so fallen angels and human females made the Nephilim. God flooded the earth because it was a disaster. Giants were snacking on humans. Okay, yeah, but giants. Oh, we're not talking about giants. Nephilim and giants and Bigfoot are all different things. So that's why I'm trying to sort it all out here. So yeah, giants, and that's the thing we were talking about earlier on the Solomon Islands, where that being must be at least 8, 9, 10 foot tall. How small is that hill? They're not close. They are not close to that hill. That thing is not 10 feet tall. That is bigger than that. That means that a 6 foot tall person would just be like this, standing on the top of the hill of that. No, fuck that. What kind of tiny ass hill would that be? No, look how far away this shit is. Look at the bottom screen here. Look at the bottom screen here. Look how far away this is. I call bullshit. That is not, even if a train, like what the, that would have to be a small hill. That would have to be a tiny little fucking hill. Guy, the fact that this giant was at the bus station does make a difference. Oh, you're right. Laszlo had a Totoro moment. Pete would be perfect to ask for this. Fallen angels and human females made them together, and God flooded the earth because it was a disaster. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that much. But that's what I'm saying, is that if I remember right, the Bible says that like the offspring of the angels and women were like demonic or whatever. So I'm like, all right, like on the inside, you know. A large man, 8+ foot tall, red hair, 6 fingers, plus 8 feet, so over 8 feet tall, exuding an atmosphere of fear that sent my bitch ass to hell, even though I was already there. Oh, he exuded an atmosphere of fear? This guy was huge, ain't lying. Yeah, that's okay. That's interesting. That actually fits in with what I'm saying about the demonic shit. So you're saying the aura, the energy, the vibe, etc., was fear. Be afraid. That lines up with what I was saying. But why would it have that aura and then show compassion for you? I think it's made more clear in the book of Enoch. I have a very little knowledge of this topic. There was a man who was 9 feet tall who lived in the 1900s. He only lived to his late 20s. Oh yeah, I remember that guy. But 9 feet tall. He had medical issues his whole life. That guy. He was not a functional giant like this one. There was a man who was 9 feet tall who lived in the 1900s. Oh, wait, I already read that. But if this 8 foot tall redhead with 6 fingers was just taking the bus like any other person, it could be reason these Nephilims have managed to integrate into society and sometimes blend in. So, first of all, Laszlo said he ran into him at the bus stop. Doesn't mean that the motherfucker was waiting for a bus. He's at a bus stop on the outskirts of Portland. This guy could just be walking through the forest and feel Boosh and like just walk over to him, give him a little. And then peace out, just like, and then go. I mean, he said it was just his eyes, so even the hand motions is too much. But doesn't mean he was taking the bus. But what you're saying about integrating into society and stuff, one of the stranger stories that I've heard looking into all this stuff was this party or something. It was some outdoors musical event or something where they were doing, it was all costumes, people were all dressed up as all kinds of shit. And a satyr walked through the crowd and was like there enjoying the music and like just like making his way through. And the people, the person who told the story was like, I thought it was a bitch in costume. But then I looked at it and it wasn't quite right. It didn't look like a costume, but like this dude had the goat legs and the horns and was all, so like he looked like he was a fucking satyr. And they were like, I thought it was a costume until I really looked, So I can see people be out there like, oh, dude, nice costume. Yeah, looking great. Oh, that's awesome. That's weird. Hooves, you went all out, huh? So there is a level of supernatural things blending in with the world around us, with our world, I should say. Demons are disembodied spirits as they long for a vessel. Oh, well, disembodied spirits specifically from the the thing, right? The the war in the heavens, right? The rebels is like that. Like once you it's like you can't kill an angel, it just goes and is like now it's a disembodied energy. Now it's a demon. That makes sense if it's disembodied, but doesn't it still have that former angelic vessel, right? Isn't that how that works? With various degrees of success. I'm kind of big at 6'2", but this guy absolutely towered over me like I was a bitch. The Neph were in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men. And they bore children to them. The same were the mighty men that were of old, the men of renown. Angels is another name for aliens? No, different. There were rebel angels. That's what they were called. Yes, that's true. Our whore women had sex. The angels had sex with the angels and made these terrible monsters. That's actually what the Adam and Eve story was about. Giants escaped the labs when Nephilim mixed human DNA. Giants escaped the labs when Nephilims mixed human DNA with other stuff. Pete won't step over the line, which is understandable these days. Oh yeah, no. Pete's hard lines. I understand why Pete's hard lines are there. And he wouldn't be the same person, the same presenter, have the same values, etc., if he didn't have those hard lines. Kai, do you think a Nephilim is just a regular human, but just super tall, like a different race of people? No, there's an angelic, ancient like element there. The Nephilim are specifically talked about in the Bible as not being completely human. They're ligers, right? Or there's an angelic element. They're either half angel, or I think they're half angel, half human, but they're not. They're a different race. They're completely different. They're not just regular humans. But the passage could also imply that the Nephilim were the angels and made the men of renown. Yes, yeah. What is the men of renown? Is that, like Hercules and all these ancient heroes that we used to hear about? But also that they're the same. Not fallen rebel. That's the wording that was used, rebel. Oh, wait, not fallen rebel. That's the wording that was used, rebel. Oh, okay. So rebel was actually the terminology. Okay. First interpretation seems most likely, though, for sure. Ancient gain of function experiments. There were giants in the earth in those days, and also after that. And the quote I just read, the same because mighty men which were of old, men of renown, Genesis 6:4. Sorry, I made a liar out of myself. He was 8 foot 11 feet, and his name was Robert Wadlow. I don't know what you're saying. You made a liar of yourself out of, but they spread. The guy, the 9 foot tall guy. That's right, the 9 foot tall guy. He was 8'11". That's close enough. You can call him 9 feet. That's fine. They spread fear, according to the stories, but this one was really nice to me because he knew I was having a really bad day. Yeah, but according to the stories, but why do they spread fear? Like, what? That's an element. That's that's bad guy shit right there. That's the light doesn't work off of fear. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, what? Okay, if he has that, if that's the energy, but like if that's his energy, he's like, I'm just gonna go around making people afraid, making people do stupid shit. Like, why would he show you compassion? That's why it feels like such a I don't understand. It feels like such a discrepancy. My guess is that Laszlo saw the guy while he was in a bad place, but also felt fear around the dude. Maybe the guy was just giving a look of it's gonna be okay due to the guy's appearance. What the fuck are you talking about, Justin? Like, I'm not gonna hurt you. No, Justin, are you trying to gaslight Laszlo's experience and tell him it was something different than it was? Laszlo's telling you what he felt, what he heard, what he saw. You're saying maybe that wasn't it. Why are you so adamant to not want to believe what Laszlo is saying? I think these guys are just as human as us. They don't want to carry the negative karma and try very hard not to be the bad guys. That's just my guess, Laszlo, based on what you've said. Nah, it was weird. Yeah, that's nah, that's a no of like, I feel like you're not even trying here. I feel like you're not even trying to listen here, Justin. David, Solomon, David, Noah, etc., men of renown. Oh, okay, those got you. Wait, Solomon, David, Noah, etc., men of renown. But those days, sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bare children with them. The same became mighty men, which were of old, men of renown. Okay, but so are you telling me that Solomon, David, Noah, etc., were all Nephilim? We're all half angel, half human giants? Because they're sold to us as men, not as Nephilim. You know? The men of renown. They're talking about the Atlanteans in the Bible. Oh, okay. That makes more sense, actually. What? Atlanteans. But at this but the Atlanteans weren't supposedly half angels, were they? It's the modern man. Like that's not, that doesn't quite line up for me. It makes more sense, but it doesn't quite line up. That was back in the days of Noah. Noah is an old story. I think wasn't Noah one of the survivors of Atlantis? He did not spread fear because I was full of anger in that moment. Yeah, I know he didn't. Justin is spot on. Oh, okay. Well, that's because I was like, but what do you mean he's spot on? Like, so what he is saying does not line up for me with what you're saying. They don't match up exactly. He's speculating about how this could be fit into our normal understanding of reality, but it doesn't seem to line up for me. They're not congruent. Cognitive dissonance. Wikipedia says Symmachus translates Nephilim as the violent ones. Yeah, Laszlo, I'm not trying to take away or dismiss your experience. Thank you for saying that. Descendants that lived nearly 1,000 years. What? Descendants that lived nearly 1,000 years. Thanks. I just wanted to make it clear, Kai, that I know you're not squabbling. I wasn't trying to say that. What I'm saying is that to me, you're saying A, B, C, and then Justin is saying 1, 2, 3. You're saying this guy was this. This is what I felt. This is what I experienced. And Justin's like, maybe he was just a really tall guy. Like, okay, that kind of ignores some of the other stuff. You know what I mean? I didn't want to start shit. I love you guys. You didn't start shit. There's no one's fighting. Justin isn't even being argumentative. He's trying to logic it. He's trying to reason what you're saying into his reality, so it all makes sense. But what I'm saying is that some of those deductions don't seem to line up with, the bigger picture here. In Genesis 6, which mentions the giants, men of renown, it goes on to tell the story of Noah. And in the story of Noah, not a lot of survivors. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Noah was essentially the survivors for his area. In other parts of the world, there were other survivors because they said as much. They were like, yeah, there was a flood. I don't know any guy with a boat, but there was a flood. We lived on the mountaintop for a little bit. In fact, that's how we got here. I could be completely wrong. Did not experience it. Well, but what I'm saying is, like, it doesn't feel, what I was meaning is it didn't feel like you're actually entertaining the possibilities. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Yeah, that's kind of that's a funny way of phrasing it. Genesis is like the best horror story ever written. Laz, I gotta say, it's really fascinating. I'm trying to rationalize it from a human level. Justin, you must have missed the Mud Fossil University part of the show. Noah, his family, and the animals on the ark were the only ones who survived in that story. Yeah, in that story. But around the world, there are other stories of other people being the only survivors because they were the only survivors. So if you have a whole planet full of people, over here some people survive, over here some people survive, over here some people survive, they were all the only survivors. Men of renown equals Atlanteans. Okay, so Atlanteans. That's crazy. That makes sense though, because it kind of makes sense. The humans at the time were simple. It was a previous race of man. But hold on, I thought the Atlanteans are supposed to be the most modern race of men, not necessarily. Hold on, let me scroll up and read that quote again about the men of renown. Let me see that shit. The same became mighty men, which were of old, men of renown. Which were of old. same became mighty men. Bear children to them. Mighty men came. Okay, so they're saying they made Atlanteans were the okay. That's a maybe. Noah, his family, and the animals on the ark were the only ones. Oh yeah. Flood would be Younger Dryas, 12,000 years ago. It wiped out much, but not everyone. Survivors went everywhere. Yeah. Kai, are you talking about all these different beings from other planets all survived and then came to Earth? No. What? How did you get that? We're talking about the flood. We're talking about the flood 11,500 years ago. That wiped everything out, that sunk Atlantis. That's what we're talking about. And so after the flood, there were survivors all around the planet that then proliferated in their areas. So if you've got someone in Peru on a mountaintop and the flood just gets the whole valley and all the other mountains, and you're like, oh shit, bro, I hope this doesn't come up any higher because this mountain has a peak and we're almost there. You know, if they lived on that mountaintop for a little bit, if the whole village retreated to there, you know, things like that. This dude over here built a boat. These people ran up onto the mountaintop. These people were too far away for anything to to fuck with them, you know. So I'm talking about the survivors from the flood. I'm not talking about other planets at all. Other version says heroes of old. And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually. Genesis 6:5. God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually. That's shitty. That's flood time. Just and proper you jest, but that is not far off from the truth. Are you talking about these different beings from other planets all survived and then came to Earth? Oh yeah, and the coming down to Earth thing was because the Nephilim were from the heavens. You know, they were giants in space that were then cast down to Earth. Hey Zorro, how you doing, buddy? But yeah, that's like I don't know if we got time to get into like space and planets and all that shit like that. Damn. We could just talk about Mud Fossil University and all those theories, like about how Venus is only 1,000 years old, a couple thousand years old. Venus isn't as old as they say. It's a new planet. Jupiter just birthed Venus a couple thousand years ago, and it shot out past Earth. It scraped by Earth really close, didn't hit us, got really close, caused all kinds of issues here on Earth, and then went on and smashed into Mars. And that's why there's that big scar on Mars. That's Venus hitting it and just fucked up Mars, and then settled into its orbit around the sun. And it repented the Lord. Oh, and it repented the Lord that he had made man on the earth, and it grieved him at his heart. And it repented the Lord that he had made them, that he had made man on earth. Oh, I see. Gilgamesh was supposed to be a giant redhead. That makes sense. I'm not very biblically educated. Yeah, I was forced to go to Bible school for a while to get my first communion, so I know a bunch of shit. And then you have to do research into it if you want to piece together stories, different ancient stories. If you're like looking at India and Jews and Christians and all this, everyone's got their stories, you know, the Epic of Gilgamesh, all this stuff. You kind of just got to do a little research and see what it says about stuff. And you can look up specifically the things. You don't need to read the whole Bible to get the information you're looking for. And the Lord said, I will destroy man whom I have created from the face of the earth, both men and beast, and the creeping thing, and the fowls of the air, for it repenteth me that I have made them. Genesis 6:7. At least God promised no more floods, so we get plagues instead. But Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Zoro. Kai picked the name. Oh yeah, the names are Zoro and Sanji. Zoro has the eye patch over his left eye, and Sanji has the curly brows. Oh, he's hugging my arm as I pet him, or her. Sorry, she's hugging my arm as I pet her. She like had her arm like that, hugging me. Kia, this has been fun, but it's 4 a.m. here. See you later, my dude. All right, Manta Ray. Have a great night, brother. Take care of yourself. And yeah, we're at 3 hours now. We just hit 3 hour mark. But yeah, it's been fun talking about giants and shit. It's been a while since we've talked about like really dove into this stuff, you know? I'll have to watch this guy's video about everything you know is wrong. Oh, there it is. 2 hours. Okay. It's too bad DJ Lewis isn't here. I'm pretty sure she would have had a video for us to watch. Night, Mana. Long story short, chimeras are real. They are genetic monstrosities created by Satan himself. Our ancient epics are stories about how simple men like us rose up and destroyed them. Nice. Chimeras. Yeah, chimeras are mixed creatures. I heard a story about Atlantis before the fall, that they were doing genetic experimentation like that and hybriding people with animals, and it was creating problems, you know, in society. So they had to kind of isolate them, and then instead of putting them on their own little island, they fucking killed them all. And but yeah, chimeras is bad news bears. Don't be doing that shit. I didn't mean to be dismissive, by the way. I just came on at the wrong time. Not not necessarily, bro. Like, you came on when you came on, but like, you missed some of the foundational stuff that got us to where we were at discussing that the way we were. For example, Mud Fossil University with the talking about how geology and biology are the same thing. If you look at mountains, if you look at human muscle tissue, if you look at all these things, it lines up. And really thought-provoking stuff that Mud Fossil University. So essentially, every culture has a story about a war in the heavens, and he's saying that the war in the heavens was real. That was the angels fighting each other, and a lot of the comets that we see out in space are actually body parts. They're body parts. They're bones and fingers and stuff like that. Like Oumuamua. Let me see. Is it Oumuamua? Oumuamua, that was it. Oumuamua, the one, the really long asteroid. He says that he was like, "This is a finger. Look at this," and he pointed out the anatomical kind of key points, or the the main anatomical points that clue you in that it's a finger. I was like, that's probably the best theory I've heard. So that's the transition from talking about giants to the story of Noah. Giants 6'4", giants 6'8". Oh, Noah 6'8". Okay. Fauci had forked tongue. The word chimera reminds me of Mark Kimura. That's why Atlantis was destroyed. They fucked around with God's sacred code. They fucked around and found out. Yeah, they were fucking with genetics. They were trying to be God, man. That's why they got wiped out. They're doing fucked up shit. Like the person that was telling the story, it was on a podcast, and they were talking about like reliving the memories, you know? And they were a judge at the time. And so essentially I think it was still a couple hundred years after that the flood happened or whatever. But yeah, essentially they were it was hubris. Like, they were just acting out, wilding out, doing shit they shouldn't be doing. And some of the genetic alterations that they made back then, you still find in people today. gonna leave that one right there. You guys can sort that out for yourselves. Stories of the time before the moon. How old are those stories? Hold on. The cat jumped off of me, so I'm gonna reposition and get comfortable. Ooh. Ah. I know what that was. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me play a little something here. Ah. This one.
And what a game here as Johnson kicks towards the goal, and oh my god, Singh makes a fantastic save. But I believe he hit his nuts on the goalpost. He is down. Let us have a closer look at instant replay. Not only just self-sacrifice on this play, but sacrificing future generations as well. Obviously going all out for his team, saving the ball right here, but also losing 2 on the play, putting his balls on the line. Let us have a moment of silence for this man's fallen brothers. As you see right here, he got to the ball and so did...
I'm gonna eat this second cookie. Oh. Where are we at? Yeah, so Justin, you said you don't have a lot of biblical background, but like, what's your I know you're not, let's say, closed off to ideas. What's your take on all this stuff we're talking about, Nephilim and giants and all these things? Because it seems like it doesn't fit nicely into your reality. So I want to dig into that a little bit. How old are those stories? That's crazy, bro. Time before I think the moon. I think those stories came from before the planet went off its axis. Because, okay, so right now, we're going through a pole shift. So we're watching the North Pole just doing this shit right now. And that's been happening since the Carrington event of 1859. 1859, right? Yeah, I think it was 1859. 1859, the Carrington event happens. Huge worldwide, like EMP or like an electrical storm of some sort, magnetic thing that it roasts all the wires. They have to run all the copper wires again. They all got burned out. Things that needed power, like if something needed to be plugged in, you didn't need to plug it in like that. It was just on. And anything with power, lights were just on. You know, it was a weird thing. Happened all around the planet. The next year, the North Pole started moving. Before that, it was not moving. It was in its place. The next year, bloop, little movement, it's little bits. Now we're at the point where it's doing huge movements. It's moving fucking fast right now. It's crazy. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that graphic. That's not bad. Victoria Island, Atlantic Circle. Okay. The magnetic North Pole is slowly moving moving towards Russia. 1620, 1720, 1850. And then a straight line. That's wild. Let me see if I can do this. Look at this. Look at this shit. So look at this map. Oh. Okay. Yeah, those stories aren't actually all that old. I supposedly the moon's only been here for about 5,000 years or some shit. For a few thousand years, I don't know. Hope God is a bit more specific in who he takes out this time. Oh my god. We are the progenitor species of the Atlanteans. That's why we are dealing with all this fucked up shit. Yeah. Essentially, yeah, we're dealing with the mess that they made. That's what it is. We're dealing with the mess that the Atlanteans made. Be around, BRB in 20 minutes. If I'm still here, man, I'll see you soon. We have theories about the origins of the moon. What's scientifically plausible based on natural events, but we don't know the origins of the moon. If it showed up 20,000 years ago, could we tell? It could be a satellite, like an artificial one. Yep. That's actually the prevailing theory with a lot of non-mainstream people. They're like, no, the moon is not natural. That shit was put there. And it it doesn't, we can't explain where it came from. It could be a satellite. Nephilims are probably real, a different race of people that are human, but not quite. Perhaps the vast majority have died off, some breeding with humans. Now we have some people who are super tall or have goat legs at a music festival. That's what I'm saying, Justin, about the goat legs guy. That's different. That's something different. That's a satyr. That's like that's a different creature. Like if we're, let's say, okay, if the flood wiped out most life on the planet, then new life was seeded into the planet, or the planet created new life of its own volition. But satyrs are like a magical sentient creature. Human but not quite. So what's your take on like the angelic element of it, on the divine aspect? Don't get me started on the moon, says Laszlo. Let's get into it, bro. Talk about the moon. So look here. The North Pole in 1620. So it moved around a little bit. I was wrong there. It moved around a little bit. 1590, 1620. It's like the planet was kind of doing this, and that actually, that's fascinating. I wonder if we were to line up these years with different events happening around the world, different climate events around the world, I wonder how well this would line up to different things happening everywhere else, or everywhere. But look, 1850, Carrington event. Boo, huge electrical storm. Then let's go from there. It makes a bunch of little jumps to 1904, little jumps 1948, but bigger. See, it starts off really small and then bigger. But this is a fucking straight line right here. This is a consistent straight line. Look at this. This is crazy. That is the sphere moving on a specific axis. So in 1850, it was here. Carrington event happens. I thought it was 1859. Hold on, let me see. I guess this is just a time marker on it. This isn't a graph that's actually keeping track of the Carrington event. It was 1859. So 1859 happens just after here, and then 1904, and then it's just been like this whole century, it's just been booking it. Now it's over open water, but it's moving towards Russia. I wonder if, okay, so at this rate, 2001, 2007, that's 6 years. It's 13 years. So it's moving at a steady, more or less steady pace. Because these are inconsistent timestamps. I don't know why they chose these timestamps. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something better. See if I can find a better picture. Better picture. Shit. Take your fucking time, bro. What the fuck taking so long to load? Noah put the life onto the ark. No, that does not account. Okay. There's no way every species fit on a boat. I'm pretty sure Noah took the domesticated animals with him. Noah took domesticated animals with him. Not, lions and tigers and bears. Aren't progenitors similar to ancestors? Opposite. The angelic side of it? Laszlo, tell us about the moon. The Russians are taking over the North Pole. Nephilims are... Oh my god. I would love it. Dude, that would be so funny if the magnetic North Pole arrives in Russia, and that's how Russia spins it. They just do a big announcement. Everybody, Russia has conquered the North Pole. The North Pole is in Russia now. It's ours. Nephilims are more emotionally or psychologically connected, but not expressive. The eyes said it all, according to Laszlo. Some people even have that gift. If some advanced aliens modified a planetoid and placed it in orbit as a base, they'd probably want to be able to focus on the Earth, and coincidentally, the same side of the moon always faces us. Yeah, agreed. So I heard a theory about the moon, that it wasn't a modified, like, let's say, planetoid, or an asteroid that was dragged in, or something that was dragged into place, but something that was created. Like, there are people who can manifest physical objects out of thin air. It's very rare, but they're out there. There's stories of them, and they're usually they get in with royalty and powerful people, just because these people are like, what the fuck? That's just the nature of things. But they generally don't do that on purpose. They go around helping the people. But essentially the theory is that a being with that level of awareness, power, etc., whatever, like, they manifested the moon into existence. So that was one of the wilder. I was like, oh shit, like, just created it. Like, there's people that have created organs out of thin air, but a planet or a planetoid, that's crazy. Animals by 2, DNA strands are 2. So took the animals in vitro. Oh, that's a very solid theory. Yeah, you're right. There's a solid theory. Yeah, he could have had a little spaceship full of or a boat full of just test tubes and lab equipment and stuff. We're just gonna make a bunch of fucking cows and sheep when we get over there. Do we should we make dragons? I guess we have the samples. It's unexplainable to me, like how you just meet eyes with someone across the bar and you just sort of click, or someone just gets you. Does that make any sense? Yeah, it does make sense, but we have theories about why that is the way it is. That's an energy thing. That's the kind of thing that you have to look beyond mainstream science to explain. The moon isn't real. What? Oh, hold on. What's funny about that is that when last year, when Jenny first brought me the whole, like, moon is a reflection of the realm thing, I was like, I don't see it. I don't see it. But excuse me. These videos have gotten better. Because when I first started looking at the moon videos, I was like, nah, I don't see it. But now, they've gotten good. Let me see. Oh. Check this shit out.
The truth of our realm's much larger past can be found hidden in plain sight all around us. Tell me what your eyes see in the comments.
Look at that bacon. Bro, that's bacon.
Question everything, friends. Until next time.
Bacon.
The
Turn off the sound. I'm gonna turn off the sound, but that's bacon. Did you see this motherfucker just cut up a bunch of bacon rocks? Hold on. I'll circle around to the moon thing in a second. Not opposite. That would be descendant. Yeah, that's exactly it. Progenitor mean if let me make sure I get the definition right, because progeny is your offspring. If we are the progenitors of the Atlanteans, we are their offspring. So let me make sure I'm right. A person or thing from which a person, animal, or plant is descended or originates, an ancestor or parent. Oh, so maybe it was used wrong. No. A descendant. Where progenitor is a descendant. No, I think a person or thing from which a person, animal, or plant is descended. So we are the progeny. Okay, yeah. So it was misused. Thank you, One Man Show. The word was misused earlier. We are not the progenitors. We are the progeny. Fuck. Hold on. Isn't that right? Oh, I spelled it wrong. A descendant or the descendants of a person. Okay, yeah. So we are the progeny. The Atlanteans were our progenitors. That's the word confusion there. Wow, good to see you, Kai. Gao is the old man. I missed him. DJ Lewis, I even said earlier, it's too bad that you weren't here. I was like, it's too bad DJ Lewis isn't here. I'm sure you would have had a video for us to watch or something. But thank you, DJ Lewis. It's so nice to see you. And things have been good. You know, this guy's been busy moving shit around. But I don't know what a Gao is. Actually, I mean, it sounds like a very large woman. A gal. You don't want to call her a cow, but she's a gal. She's a gal cow. She's a gal. I feel like that should be a slang term. Did I just make up a slang? I'm too old for that shit, but hey, you know what? When you strike gold, tuck and roll, bitch. It's good to see you, DJ Lewis. The Ark was the shaving cream thing from Jurassic Park. Later books in the Old Testament, Samuel, Chronicles, and Numbers, all refer to descendants of the giants. The moon is a reflection of the realm. What does that mean? Oh, yeah, that's right. This video. Let me pull up more. I did pull this up on. Let me look for it, because like I said, these videos, I wasn't about them before. I wasn't about the theory. I didn't vibe with it, but now I'm like, oh shit, yeah, there is something here. And there's more. There's more to it, actually. But that's a whole discussion. If I can find this video here real quick, then oh yeah, look at this shit. Look at this guy's big fucking helmet under the water. What the fuck? Look at that. That's fucking cool. That would be cool to see. I'd go fucking scuba or whatever for that shit. That's badass. Dude, what the fuck? That's wild. Okay, let me see if I can find this moon video that I liked. Good moon video. There it is. Nope. This is a different one. No, this is the one. There it goes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. The Bible is underrated. JK. I could explain the fake moon landing theory. Like Neil Armstrong went into space and found out the moon isn't real, so he just had to fake it. Lunch. Checked Webster's progenitor is equivalent to ancestor. Both are before current gen. Yeah, I know. I went through the correction process already. They're the ancestors, yes. Progenitor are proto and shit. Volcanic eruption in Iceland, 2023, approaching the main fissures. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll probably share that in a minute because that's cool. Progendent. I don't know if that's a word. Was that the word you were looking for? No. Good thing. Worried that I was both sad and senile. Old man Kai is the best. I love that old guy. But wait, there's more. There's always more to a gal because they have so much surface area. Okay, so let's watch this. Check it out. Okay, so this is the moon. Watch this. Look at how fucking perfectly that lines up. Look at all that shit. All of this. Like even right here, this little blank spot, right here, right here. Dude, this is ridiculously accurate to the actual topography of the planet. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. There's also videos I have saved on here. I should look them up. Of weird shit happening on the moon. For example, like you get the moon, the ship leaves the moon, but it's like it's like if you were to leave a bubble and you were to kind of to poke out of the bubble a little bit and it stretches and then you go and it kind of, you know, it does that. Like what the fuck? There's another thing, there's another video, something crashed into the moon and billowed up a big smoke cloud that kind of like it didn't look right. It wasn't right. So there are some theories that the moon is essentially the lid, the top. You know, if you have like a dome over a planet, it's like the top part that it's reflecting what's beneath. It's the focal point of the whole thing. So everything gets reflected in the moon. So that is a theory that's out there. And another strange theory. I mean, another theory. You know, it's a little strange theory. I kind of lost my attention span there when one of the cats made a noise. Shit. I lost it now. I forgot what I was going to say about the moon being a reflection thing, etc. Yeah, essentially that's the center of the firmament. But look at this. It perfectly reflects the fucking planet. Look at that shit, dude. That's crazy. Flat Earth stuff is entertaining, not gonna lie. Yeah, this isn't a flat Earth theory, though. The moon stuff isn't a flat Earth theory. It doesn't line up with the flat Earth theory. The democratic society we live in, where leaders are supposedly our servants, was created by Jesus. He taught us that other civilizations had democracy, but not leaders as servants of the public. Other civilizations had democracy, but not leaders as servants of the public. Okay. I don't know if what to substantiate. I don't know where this is coming from. I don't really have anything to throw at it. So that's an interesting theory. I don't see why we wouldn't have had. Well, no, I guess it makes sense. Sometimes I believe it too, to be honest. I think that flat Earth is a result of people realizing that we're being lied to, but not doing deep research into things to find the more plausible theories. I think it's much more likely that our planet is either essentially on the inside of an egg. You know, we're on the inside of a thing with a local stuff, and then the sky is essentially a skybox, like in a video game. In a video game, you've got your stuff, and then you create a box around your environment that has a sky in it. And so, skybox. I keep losing my train of thought. This is very annoying. Essentially, if you've got a sphere within a sphere, that inner sphere is the heavens, it's space, it's all that shit. And in there is the sun and the moon and all that stuff. But when you know those fisheye videos where someone's like really high up in a hot air balloon and they're taking the video, they're like, hey, and behind them you see the whole fucking planet like a circle. But like it's just what they're able to the field of view is so intense that like it's you just see everything behind them like it's a globe. You see like a little planet behind them. So essentially, that inner circle of the heavens, when we from the inside of the egg thing here go towards it, it's a 4D cube. So the inside becomes the outside becomes the inside. And so as you move toward it, you have that lensing effect that turns the what is to you the outside into a sphere that you're moving away from. And as you move away, once you're in space, once you're in the heavens, then essentially every planet is a point in the space. It's a point of light somewhere. It's a little boop. Every planet, solar system, all that shit. It's all this stuff is in space, but the space planet relationship is more like a 4D cube. I think that is much more likely than flat Earth. Flat Earth, like it's a fun theory to talk about, but I think the 4D cube concept of space to planet is more probable. The Bible is underrated, so let me invite you all to Dark Sayings channel as we are reading the Bible esoterically. It's at 10 p.m. on Sundays. Tell Pete Kai sent you. No preaching PR funky stuff. PR funky stuff? Well, no preaching PR funky stuff. Can you clarify that, DJ Lewis? I don't know what the hell you're talking about there. No preaching PR funky stuff. Sundays? What are you talking? What? Wasn't that earlier tonight? Wasn't Pete live tonight? Yeah, and a number of people actually found me through Pete or Courtney or etc. So I think pretty much everyone here is familiar with Pete. But oh no, UFO connection, aliens, Bigfoot, demons. Oh, okay. Dark Sayings, Numbers, chapters 7 through 13. Rumors. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is on Sundays. It is okay. So it's on Sundays. Sundays is all the Bible stuff with Pete. I'm usually lurking in those streams. I'll have it going like in the background. But yeah, if anyone here isn't familiar with Pete, but all of these topics and ideas fascinate you, or you want to brush up on your biblical knowledge for the sake of comparing, contrasting, putting together the big picture, the puzzle, go check out Pete, Dark Sayings, here on YouTube, man. He's fucking dope. I don't know what preaching PR funky stuff is, but it sounds, I don't know, sounds funky. Because they like their lives far away. We are not spinning, zipping through space. The earth shall not be moved. There are angels set at the four corners of earth. Hold on, let me scroll back up. What's up, Zoro? Sanji? Hey, Sanji. Hey, Sanji. Sanji. Okay, gotcha. But Jesus called them unto him and said, ye know that the princes of the Gentiles exercise dominion over them, and that they are great, exercise authority upon them. But it shall not be so among you, but whosoever will be great among you, let him be your minister, agent, servant, helper. John, whoops. Trying to come up here, buddy? You trying to come up here? No? Okay. Shall not be so among you, but whoever will be great among you, let him be your minister, agent, servant. Yeah, see, that's the thing. He's saying let the great people lead you, not vote for people to lead you and let them pretend to be great. No. The way it should be is we look at, like, you should have to nominate people for president. Now you're going to try to eat my cookie. People should be nominated for public office. It shouldn't be I want to run for office. I want to be governor. No. You should be nominated for it based on your accomplishments and your deeds. No. Sanji. No. No. Sorry, buddy. You're not listening. I understand you're curious, but it's always a glass of water. It was a glass of water last time. It's a glass of water this time. Nothing's changed. Okay, that's awesome, Peter. Thank you. I like the table and chairs in the kitchen, Kai. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I got. Make sure I'm not crushing a cat. All right. Got a little stool here. Got the countertop. Sit here at the table. I got seating options. Thank you, DJ Lewis. I had those chairs at my last apartment too, but I like this countertop better. That's how I described an ancient text, Bible, etc. Okay. Wait, that's how it's described? Which part? What are we talking about? And you notice the government officials are called ministers. That there is a lawyer separating earth. Sorry. That's how it's described in ancient texts, Bible, etc. That there is a layer separating earth from the heavens. Yeah, the firmament. Yeah, exactly. The Bible says there's a firmament separating earth from the heavens. And essentially, oh yeah, that's the other thing I was going to say. There's videos out there of 2 moons in the sky. 2 fucking moons. I might have it here. I'm gonna look it up in a second when I finish eating this cookie. But they're like, hey, that's the moon, right? So what the fuck is that? There was a second moon in the sky. Mary Jane helps concentration. Well, I'm out. I don't have any right now. So if anyone wants to buy me some weed, I've got a Ko-fi. I promise you that's what I'll use it on. Cat's fucking running over here. We are not spinning, zipping through space. The earth shall not be moved. Oh, I read that. There are angels set at the 4 corners of earth. They spend heaps of money to look are the edges of the universe, but ignore the moon. Yeah, right? It's because when they got to the moon, they realized what the deal is. When, oh shit, we need to put on a show. That flat Earth doesn't make sense, really. But us being in prison somehow seems likely, yeah. Oh, you're not familiar with Pete? Oh yeah, go check out Pete at Dark Sayings. He's a good guy. Great channel. Does good stuff. Preaching or funky stuff. Oh, okay. Antarctica is the thing that like I'm a little disappointed by sometimes with like Pete streams is I like sometimes he like one time for it specifically, let's say, because this is one that sticks out in my mind. It was I'm just gonna say he was talking about something, and he said, "This is the thing in ABC." I said, "I actually know somebody that had a different experience. Their experience was like this," and he said, "Well, that's not possible." I was, okay. He's like, "No, it's always da, 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 da." And he just that's why I said about hard lines. Like he has a hard line. Even though I know somebody who actually experienced something to the contrary of what is typical, he said, "Nope." And so I was like, well, I guess I'm not getting any answers here. But I was really hoping that day that Pete had some answers because he was talking about it. I was like, oh, I have a question about this because I know of an event that does not line up with this. And I was hoping I could get a little something, but Pete knows his shit. So if you're looking to learn stuff, Andrew, go check him out. And yeah, he's straight reading through the Bible right now. Antarctica is the ice wall that touches the dome walls like the end of Truman Show. Hold on. The cats are doing something. Give me a second.
Oh, some niggas talking, but we hate the let's get it. Let's go. I don't want to rap no more. I don't rap no more.
All right. Yeah, we're good. Let me see if I can find more. What is this one? Oh yeah. Okay, let's. This is a good one. A lot of shit. Spain. Oh yeah, if you look sideways at this one, that's a nose. It's a nose right here. These are lips. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. When you look at it the other way, you wouldn't think nothing. Looking at it like this, it's a face. By the way, I think DJ Lewis or someone linked Pete's channel earlier. So if someone else wants to do that real quick, just in case anyone wants to follow Pete, please link up Dark Sayings here in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna stop watching that. I'm done with that. But it still has a lot of good pictures in there. Hold on. Let me see if what am I looking for again? Looking for moon stuff, I think. Rock stuff. Damn, I done saved a bunch of shit. Yeah, there's what's it called? There's a lot of good stuff out there. Good stuff, Pete. By the way, this Pete is not the same Pete as we're talking about. This is a different Pete. And two suns have been filmed many times. The Bible says there will be signs in the sun, moon, and stars. Yeah, that's another thing too. There was this one time they put some photographers up in a plane, and as there was gonna be an eclipse, they went up in a plane to take pictures. There was multiple spheres in the sky covering up, like there was multiple spheres, like dude, I don't even know where the fuck that video is at, but holy shit, that was or that pictures. I mean, that was crazy. That was crazy to see. What is this? Oh. Oh yeah, that video. Oh my god. Oh hey, earlier we were talking about ligers, right? Oops. Look at this guy. It's a big fucking guy, man. Damn, I'll have to just look for these specific videos and just put them in their own folder because I haven't done that. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it and just get back to talking to you guys about shit because I can't find any more of these amongst all the stuff. Damn. All right, I'm gonna call it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's this? Ooh, look at that. This is Vishnu Temple, located in the Grand Canyon, Arizona. It used to be a gigantic sphinx. I could see that. Actually, that looks exactly like that's what that is. The Grand Canyon is crazy though, because that was the subject of. Calm down, you guys. That was essentially like a plasma or lightning bolt struck the earth and just ran across that whole area and created the Grand Canyon, which is why I find it a little crazy that this is in the middle of essentially that disaster zone. But look at that shit, dude. Let me see if I can make it full screen. No, it doesn't get much bigger. All right. Yeah. All right, let me catch up to the chat now. Wisdom crieth. Hold on. Wisdom crieth without. Outside. Oh, wisdom crieth without. She uttereth her voice in the streets. Proverbs 120. The truth is all around us. All we have to do is pay attention to it. That's science in a nutshell. Yeah, that was good stuff, Pete. Horton hears a who. We need to yell louder. They cannot hear us down here in the petri dish. Pareidolia? Neon Genesis Evangelion. It gets pretty gnarly, man. It's all about humans standing up to angels and trying to fight them. Oh, no shit. Neon Genesis, I've been recommended that, but I didn't realize that's what it was about. I thought it was a mecha anime. I found Dark Sayings on YouTube and Twitter, and they follow you, so I got the right Chan. Oh. Oh, cool. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Awesome. Dark Sayings, Sunday, 10 p.m. Central. I'd like to see the spheres if you ever find it. Yeah, that was a while back that I saw that one. But I'm going to have to go through one day and just look through all these and just grab every single one. Oh, this is the one in Antarctica, the South Pole or whatever. What is this? Dude, look at that. Oh, shit. I'm not showing this. Dang it. There we go. Look at those pyramids down there in the snow. I guess that look on his face, he knows it's going to get good. What special plans for episode 200? I don't fucking know. Hopefully I have new clips. I didn't have some of this kind of feels like it could be fake. But episode 200, I don't know. I didn't want to come in with topics or anything. I wanted to just I don't know. I have no clue. We could go over like old episodes or something. We could what's it called? Go over old episodes and stuff, favorite clips. We could just hang. I don't know. Maybe I could have guests that day. Have some people on. What's this? Oh, giant fleshlight. That's right. What is this? So massive Russian fossil. Let's see. So he zooms in. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. Yeah. That's a thing. Full body hairnet. Pareidolia, seeing familiar patterns, shapes, clouds, and landscapes. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, actually. Someone brought it up. But that's not what this stuff is, though. Like, let's say with the bacon thing. Well, I mean, I don't know if you were here for the Mud Fossil University talk, but go check out that channel and see some of his stuff, because at first you're like, I don't know, but after he pulls up enough of these, you go, fuck, it's kind of hard to deny some of this stuff. But yeah. Where was that moon video? There's been such cool stuff. What's this one? Oh yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it Calling it a search here. Calling it a day. There's one. Look at this. Look at this fucking face in there. Look at that fucking face. Dude's fucking face in the rock. That's crazy. So this is in Latin America somewhere. Look at this shit. Are you saying that we're just seeing a pattern here in what is clear? Oh fuck! Wait, what is clearly a face, bro? It even has these wrinkles right here. They were taking a break. They were taking a break here. Look at this. A clearly defined brow, a nose, a mouth, and it even has these. It even has this. Look at that. Bro. That is very specific. That is intentional. Well, not intentional, but like there's no way that's an accident. It just happens to look exactly like a face with the musculature and everything. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. This is unrelated, but so this guy says, this is a load of crap. I operate a tree harvester in the south of the UK. Those pieces of wood are different species, and everything he says about cutting the larger trees and leaving the smaller ones, we don't do that in a typical woodland thinning. We harvest the smaller, poorer quality trees first, and if the trees are all very similar, we simply do a gentle respacing, which opens up the woodland to more light, wind, etc., and allows the remaining trees to benefit. See, I clearly spends too much time Googling how about talk to some actual foresters and go and work in the industry. You'll soon learn what you think you know is wrong, at least where I'm from anyway. I know the rest of Europe is the same. 2 different types of wood, plus most of the things said in this video are nonsense. But I agree. I was thinking, I was like, those are 2 different kinds of wood. But
idea. He went on to invent many different devices and techniques for logging, ones that he believed would enable the forest to remain intact.
Okay, well, I don't think I can find I'm gonna find the what's it called, the moon thing. Oh hey, another pyramid. Look at that. Look at that pyramid. Look at that fucking pyramid. I don't understand why people don't en masse get up one of these buried pyramids and just start digging out the top of it. Start digging out the top. You get 50, 100 people. You just go out there with the shovel. Hey, all on this day, we're showing up here with shovels. We're digging out this fucking pyramid. And watch people just start uncovering the fucking top of the pyramid. Look at that. You know what? Let's go to this guy. This one's about genealogy.
Looky what we done found.
18,000-year-old Oregon rock shelter.
Yo, y'all check it. It's your boy Tom V. Y'all already know what's good. Yo, check it, man.
This is the pyramid and hill we were just looking at. Excuse me, in that other video.
Y'all know I've been doing mad research on Mount Tum Tum and showing how this is an ancient pyramid. I got series on it on YouTube and everything.
As soon as I finish this video, I'm going to switch over to DJ Lewis.
So I follow this page right here, right? I come across this bad boy. Y'all listen to this. Watch this.
So, pyramid. That you cannot mistake that for anything else but a pyramid. And it has everything. It's a pyramid. Don't argue with me. Have a good day.
Straight up, everybody knows it's a pyramid, bro. Over here, they know this. It works right off of a high flowing water location.
He gets into a little more, but
it was about 400,000 years ago. It was about 400,000 years ago. So there's 4 cycles within 100,000, and that's around the larger landmass. That's why you got to study the Mayan calendars, y'all. The Mayan calendars, Aztec calendars, those are a remnant. Watch, I'm gonna show you. We're gonna keep going. Here we go. It was about 400,000 years ago that Atlantis was at its height. Texas and the Gulf of Mexico.
Look at this shit. Look at that.
Were included in it. The southern and eastern states up to and including Labrador.
Look at that old map. Look at that shit. Look at Atlantis over here.
The Atlantic Ocean. We got a little asterisk here. It says, it must be borne in mind that the Atlantic Ocean was then no more than an immense river. But as Atlantis sank, America, which was then but an island, issued from the water, while Atlantis sank beneath the water, and the river became the ocean. This is from Donnelly, Atlantis. So, let's see, where was we at? So he was talking about...
So yeah, Tonavi, this guy's dope. If you guys want to follow him. Where's the other video that he posted recently? Reels. It's gonna be here, huh? Antiquity of Men. America is the first wonder of the world. Buddha was Negro when Asia was black. Bro. Yeah, this guy, Toneavii, TONEAVII.com. Check him out. He's dope. All right, let's see what DJ Lewis sent over. First of all, there's this one. Look at that fucking hair, bro. What? That is magnificent. Holy shit. What a that is beautiful. Damn. That is amazing. That, you know how much work it is to take care of that hair, and look how healthy it is. Long, beautiful, fucking healthy hair. That's awesome.
In the
This
evening,
is the
around
eruption that's happening right now.
About 6 hours since it started. It's a fissure which is erupting tectonic divergence.
I wonder if at any point this volcano just starts going crazy, if they'd be in the danger zone right there. I don't know enough about volcanoes to know if they're in the danger zone, you know. But that's crazy, yo. Iceland. Look at that. The pyramid is a natural human created form. It represents our simplified mathematic form, so to say. The pyramid isn't a human created form. Every shape, every polygon, you know, Like every
those dogs are unique to us.
all the basic
I planted
shapes existed
breed of
before
them,
us.
if I'm not mistaken. Not a dog specialist at all. But I think
So pyramid, cube, sphere, octagon, all to dodecahedron, all these things. They were all existed before us. You know what I mean? The brain has evolved to process visual data that way, is linked to threat recognition and making sense of the world. Yeah, but
This is literally
I understand what you're saying. However, there are elements of if you dismiss something that you are seeing as that, but it's not that, then you are depriving yourself of the opportunity to discover something new. If you look at something and analyze it and come to that conclusion, that's different. But like with that face, like who was it? Like Laszlo said, we recognize faces and everything, but yeah, that is definitely a face. Yeah, that was a face. It had musculature to it and everything. Who the fuck is going to go up there and carve a perfect face into a rock in the middle of nowhere where no one's ever going to see it? There's somebody that skilled is getting paid to carve shit. Sanity. Wow, crazy. Cousin, it is real. When man show well put, our primary visual acuity skill are based on what we see and interpret. Understanding what we can kill / eat or fuck is our priority. Crazy would be walking up the skewered marshmallows or hot dogs. Oh, yeah, that would be a little... Whoa, that'd be pretty cool, though. You probably wouldn't have to stand that close. You probably just at a distance. That would be crazy, though. And you get lava fucking bubbling up on you and shit. Yeah, it's just bad news bears all around, right? Oh shit, what? I got a message from Vigilante Williamson. All right. I think I'm gonna call it, guys. That's right. We're looking at the North Pole earlier. There's a bunch of North Pole stuff here. That's another good one. Yeah, and they're clearly lying to us about what's on the North Pole and the South Pole. Like, no. They're hiding something. Did you guys see that glitch on Google Maps that shows like a thin strip of land over there in the North Pole? This is a good one. There we go. Check this out. So here are these ones over here. It's like it and it drifts this way. This, you know what this looks like to me, actually? Anticipation. In animation, there are animators operate off of the principles of animation. And so that means, let's say, follow through is like when you throw something, your hand doesn't just stop in the air. It keeps moving because of the momentum. That's follow through. A secondary action is like, you know, oh wait, no, that's a bad. There we go, like that. Arcs, etc. Anticipation is, I'm not going to go through all the principles of animation. You guys don't give a shit. But anticipation is when you see a cartoon character, instead of just throwing something, they wind up and then they throw it. You know, they don't just go pop, like, because when you're fighting in a real fight, you don't want to telegraph your moves. So when you jab somebody, when you punch somebody, you shouldn't do a they're going to see it coming. It's bad form. But in a cartoon, you wind up and then punch. You actually do a little, when you're boxing, as you're moving around and dodging, you can use those movements to hide a windup. So you can still wind up when you're fighting, but it doesn't look like you're just straight up doing that. But still, in animation, anticipation is one of the principles of animation, and that's what this looks like to me. Because here's 1859. They actually marked it with 1859 here, because that was the Carrington event. And then it started going on a straight line this way. It wobbled a little bit, but it's been straight since then. So this looks like a sphere that kind of wobbled a little bit. See, it went kind of this way. It wobbled a little bit, and then it started moving. It's like, I'm gonna roll my big ass around. That's what that looks like to me. This looks like anticipation. There's a little wobble. 32, 1730, 1590. Yeah, look at that. 1590, 1632, 1730. So it went doot, 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 boom. So it went forward, it went back, it went a little sideways, and then now it's rolling consistently in one direction. So yeah, man, I like this picture. This is a good one. Oh, it zooms. Look at that. This one actually keeps track of the years a little better. That's nuts, dude. Where is all this? Is this in Canada? Vancouver, yeah. Okay, so this is northern Canada. This is way up north. So it did this, and then now it's over here in open waters. The volcano dude is Guten Tag here on the tube. Oh, cool. Funny you mention a volcano. Did you ever play Chrono Trigger? No. I didn't. Do you want to know the truth, Kai? Bro, what kind of question is that? This is a truth-seeking community channel, etc. No, we're about the truth here. We're about getting to the bottom of shit. So yeah, the fuck, of course. I always want to know the truth. I even want to know if I understand things to be a certain way and you have a contradictory information for me, I want to hear it. Because if it's true, if you've got real information that doesn't line up with my perception of things, I need to take that into account. And I need to change my perception of things to accommodate something that is real that I was not accounting for. They are clearly lying about everything. The aliens are the fallen angels, so demons. That is why they cannot tell truth about UFOs and all that. So I've heard stories of aliens being like chill and aliens being like, we're gonna experiment on you and stuff. So the aliens or demons thing doesn't really vibe with me. That one doesn't quite check out. I see the potential and the possibility and stuff, but it doesn't seem right because aliens come from the heavens, you know? They're demons and shit. They're not allowed up there. They're not restricted access. So there's inherently there's a discrepancy that doesn't work for me for that theory. So many lies. Does anyone know what is real anymore? Long story short, the Allied forces lost the battle known as WW2. A strange symbolic relationship has been fashioned between us and the breakaway civilization that you know as the aliens. Okay, so when we're talking about aliens, we're talking about actual aliens. We're not talking about the breakaway civilization that you're talking about. We won World War II. World War II was a 3D, let's say the 3D fight, the 3D battle that was World War II. So I know what you're talking about here, so I'm just going to get into it. We won that. We won that in the history and everything. Germany, no matter how it okay, the Battle of Los Angeles. If anyone who doesn't know about the Battle of Los Angeles, a saucer appeared over Los Angeles and like Huntington Beach and Long Beach and just kind of floated around there, not doing anything. But we went, what the fuck is that ship? And this is just after Pearl Harbor. America's like, we're going to war. Fuck everybody. We're pissed. And so then this craft appears in LA, and we're like, shoot that fucker down. And we unloaded on it for like 2 straight hours. And it just floated there. Just kind of, okay, bye. And then it left. We didn't do shit to it, but there was damage to buildings. People died from being hit by shrapnel and stray bullets. Like, it caused damage to us. We caused damage to us. The ship itself just floated there. People theorize that that ship was a Nazi. I don't know if I probably shouldn't have said that, but it's a Yahtzee or a German. I'll say German. It was a German craft. So the theory is that was a German craft. They had very advanced weaponry they were researching and working on, but they didn't quite have it down yet. They had the basics, but they weren't quite fully fleshed out. And then once America joined the war, Germany was like, fuck. Germany was like, fuck, these guys. Ugh. We can't literally fight a whole planet yet. So that's why they sent the ship to LA to kind of scare us, like, look what we've got. Don't do the war thing. Don't do that. Don't come over here. Stay away. And so we didn't. And we went, and the rest of history happened the way it happened. But Germany continued to develop that stuff. Once Germany saw the way things were going, about 2 to 3 years before the war actually ended, before D-Day and all that, about 2 to 3 years before that, they started moving things out of Germany. They moved stuff to to Antarctica. South Arctica. They moved stuff to Antarctica. They set up their base there. Etc. They were doing that stuff. After World War II, we went in and swooped up all the scientists, but all the anti-gravity scientists were gone. We only got the rocket scientists, which we used to start NASA. So then, in the breakaway civilization, like down in Antarctica, we knew they were there. So we sent a fleet, a naval fleet, about a year, I think, like a year or so or two after the war ended. We sent a fleet down there to wrap it up, But by that point, the Germans had perfected their technology, or at least got it to a level of competence where, like, no, we're not going to take this shit. And so we took massive losses. We had massive losses from that battle. And the general who led that battle jumped out of a window. Mysteriously, somehow, out of one day, just at work, he was like, I'm going to go for it. So that guy's gone. It was called Operation High Jump, I think. But we went to Antarctica and got our asses kicked by the German teched out Germans, essentially. So some of the ships that we're seeing, when we see Nordic people, sometimes those are Germans. When we see, sometimes they are the Nordic aliens, the tall, blue-eyed, blonde-haired, etc. And there are also aliens, like just different species out there. So there are aliens, but there is also this breakaway civilization that you're talking about. Then there's also the breakaway civilization that we fucking have right under our feet in America. So in the United States specifically, in the United States, we have a runaway civilization. We have a breakaway civilization underground. And in Antarctica, there's a breakaway civilization of Germans. So that's what, in case anyone is not clued into what Laszlo is talking about here, but I still believe that there are aliens. I understand. I know that those Germans are out there, but I think there are also aliens. They aren't alien, just normal people like us with extremely advanced tech. Now, I think there are aliens, though. And if they are not aliens, and in fact, time travelers who have warped their genetics and are trying to come back and figure out how to fix it, well, then they're still human, yeah, but they're also aliens because they are alien to our time on a quantum level. The demons can go up higher than NASA does. The demons cannot go to where God is. Something about 3 levels of heaven. Okay. The only reason we have rockets is because of, you guessed it, Yahtzees. Yeah. No, for sure. South Antarctica. South Arctica. There it is. Yes, South Arctica. DJ Lewis isn't wrong either. These bastards also work with demons. Admiral Byrd? Yep, that's the one. I think, if I remember right, Admiral Byrd, yeah. Operation High Jump. Yep. Hello, hey, Jedi Bill. How you doing, man? Good to see you. By the way, Bill, I love the green, your new avatar with the green and shit. I love it. It's a attention grabber. It stands out. It's not green isn't a common color used in stuff, you know, in like people's shit. So I love it. It looks great, man. Das UFO. Yeah, Operation High Jump was that. Operation Paperclip was us was us scooping up all the scientists. But yeah, no, there's I think, okay, here's another fun, interesting fact about the Germans in World War II. They had a peace treaty with Tibet, the spiritual center of our planet, at least back then. They had a peace treaty, not a non-aggression pact, a peace treaty with Tibet. And every year they sent expeditions out to Tibet to search for underground cities and stuff. And when Americans, was it Munich or whatever the German capital is, when Americans stormed into Germany, the temple there, the Buddhist temple there, all the monks had committed suicide. So there was a Tibetan temple in Germany, at least one. I think it was multiples, but like when Americans showed up to the Tibetan temples in Germany, all the monks had ritualistically committed suicide. That's fucking crazy, bro. That is crazy shit. And so it is said that the Germans had help on figuring out the technology. The Germans were working with aliens or sky people or whatever, and like to get their technology up. But Germany also realized that they couldn't logistically take on the whole planet. And so at the time, that's why they broke off their advanced sector as a runaway society. They just broke that off and let the war play out normally. They're like, oh, let's let the war play out the way it does. And what we've developed here, we're going to take it somewhere safe and we're going to keep growing there. And so, yeah, essentially that's what happened. I'm simply anti-slavery. From what I understand, there is many American citizens currently enslaved by these bastards, and I make it my personal mission to liberate them. How do you mean that? How literally do you mean that? Because I know that there's actually a lot of slavery happening around the world, unchecked, completely unchecked. Here in the United States, there is slavery hidden on the down low. You know, people like kind of kidnap people and then turn them into their slaves. They're like, oh, you're not my slave. I just kidnapped you, and you do everything I say. Earth humans are popular as slaves in the galaxies. I've heard that. I've heard a story about that, about a guy who essentially they create clones, but a clone by itself falls apart. It deteriorates quickly. The first sheep that we cloned as humans, there was a big news story. We scientists successfully cloned a sheep. That sheep died very quickly. It started to fall apart. Its body just started to fall apart. And so that's what happens when you make clones. They don't have a soul attached that is like attached to it. it's just kind of this empty shell that dies eventually. Not even eventually, dies pretty quickly. So essentially, what this story was, what this guy was talking about, and he's going. I don't remember. We can get into more depth if you guys want later. I'll if you guys want to know, I'll see where that, I don't remember where that podcast was even. I'll find it. This guy, he's talking about how he, as a kid, he because time doesn't exist. So as a kid, he was abducted and he was on a ship, and they said, "Hey, so we need your permission to do a thing." And he was thinking like, this is first contact. Like I'm gonna, like, this is, yeah, okay, yeah, cool. What's the thing? Well, we need your permission to, like, I don't remember what the fuck they told him or how he described it, but he agreed to it. And he said, but as long as I can remember everything. He said, as long as I can remember everything. Like, yeah, sure. And then what they did was they put a little needle like on this part of his eye, like on the inside little thing here, little pink thing. They put a little needle thing here, and he felt like a bloop, and then he was like sucked out of his body, and he woke up as a clone somewhere in space. And he was supposed to be this really cool life, but he was a slave, and he was pretty much just an engineer, slave, human slave out in space. And they last 20 years. They have like a 20-year limit. So later on in his life, he kind of got promoted and whatnot and saw more stuff. But but essentially everyone out there that knows, oh, these are human slaves, like, they treat him like shit because they say, you're not going to remember anyway. It doesn't matter if we treat you like shit. It doesn't matter if we torture you, we do all these things. You're not going to remember. So they don't care. But whenever something does happen, they put him through like a process where they had to get the margin of error down so that he wouldn't remember. But the specific condition that he gave his under which he gave them permission was that he would remember. So with him, they had to do that multiple times, and he still fucking remembered. Once he grew up, essentially, his clone died. His soul got sucked back into his body pretty much the moment after they did the thing. It was pretty much instantaneous, and he was like, "Oh, what?" And like, they sent him back home. That was it. Like, okay, you're done. Back to your life. Go live your actual life, because we used your soul as a slave for a little while. And this guy, I don't remember how exactly it happened, but as he was growing up, he realized there was something amiss, or he had a memory unlock or something, and he started focusing on unlocking these memories, and he unlocked everything. And because our memories are, our soul, if it experiences something, you can remember it. It's not, our memories aren't like, our brain isn't a hard drive. You know what I mean? So that's not where our memories are at. Yeah, at the very least, they must have found something in those temples. But that implies they would be able to interpret everything they found correctly. Did the monks know the Clintons' secret space programs? Yeah. Yeah, we got I think that's why we ended up let's say meeting in the middle with the runaway German civilization. We ended up at a peace with them because we ended up getting somehow anti-gravity, and the first anti-gravity ship that we made essentially was, they just got the anti-gravity device, not anti-gravity, but I think anti-gravity, let's just call it that for sake of ease. And they put it in a submarine because the submarine's already fucking airtight. So they put it in a submarine, flew that bitch into space. But yeah, I think once we were at a point where we're like, hey, we can do stuff too, they were like, all right, you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. I'm like, cool, yeah, handshake deal, we're good. Separate ways. That's why in Antarctica, it's the only place where there's a meeting of nations where they all peacefully coexist in this little thing, and no one else is allowed to be there. Only these researchers and stuff. No. There's some bullshit down there. But I'm at 4.5 hours, y'all. It's 2:30 in the morning. It's gonna be 3. It's getting late. We've had a lot of fun talking about the pole shift, giants, the Nephilim, all kinds of shit. It's been a blast. So thank you all for hanging out. Don't get me started on that shit. I'm pretty sure we hit so many different topics that I didn't actually get to address everything. I feel like I didn't actually get to address everything. But got most of it. Got a lot of stuff. But yeah, I love Laszlo. Let's talk more about this stuff, dude. Yeah, man. That's crazy about the Nephilim thing. That's fucking wild, dude. That'd be cool to meet a supernatural part of the world. You know what I mean? Like what? Like a benevolent being that does not fit into our established narrative. That would be cool. Nephilim, Bigfoot, some other shit. I don't know, man. There's other shit out there. There's a lot of shit out there. There's those little nymphs and the forest spirit giant or whatever. The forest giant, these little nymph people. Like, there's a lot of shit out there. It would be freaking cool. I would love to meet something and chat with it. That would be dope. Good stream, Kai. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. It was a lot of fun. 5:35 for you. Here in the cool time zone, it's 2:37. I think we covered everything, Kai. Let's call it a night. Kiss to the old dude. Good to see you. What? I don't know if that showed. For me, things are kind of lagging over here. Like StreamYard's being fucky. I couldn't see my avatar. There we go. I can see myself now. Oh, thanks for the kisses, DJ Lewis. Hugs and kisses right back at you, sweetheart. Missed you as well. Good night, everybody. It's been fun. Giants were real, by the way. I've met a lot of them. They're just like people. Some of them are assholes. Some of them are chill. Chill's the right word, right? That's chill. Yeah, you got it right. Chill. Yeah, some of them are chill. And then others are cannibals, just like people. There's real cannibals. And then some of the giants, they're artists. They're sensitive folk. There's great variety in life. Don't close yourself off to the opportunities. And show love to DJ Lewis. She's awesome. Subscribe to not Creepy Little Book. Dark Sayings. It's weird that a guy whose channel is called Dark Sayings is reading the Bible. It's a little confusing, but he's a cool guy. Check it out. Good night, everybody. Oh yeah, stay away from the gal cows. I mean, unless you're a chubby chaser, then do you. Excuse me. Old Kai, much love all. Good night. Good night, Courtney. They are really big assholes, literally. The biggest! Ha, ha, ha. All right, everybody. Hugs and kisses. Good night. Thank you for being here. I'm looking forward to Thursday. I'll see you all then. And much love to my Ko-fi subscribers. I've got to, we'll get into other stuff here later, but good night, everybody. Mwah. That's the wrong one. That's the intro button. Goodbye, everybody.
You're better than this. Join us. Use your powers for good.
Heads up.
Be a superhero.
I'm gonna be the king of the pirates! You hear